Hello, everybody! Happy Wednesday! Happy time zone! Don't you friggin' dare start! Don't you friggin' dare start with that! Hello, Sunro! Hello, Pillar! Hello, Shadles! Hello, Masidan! Hello, Vesper! Hello, Wally! Hello, Doomsday! Hello, Gazbo! Hello, Gemis! Hello! Hello, Blaze! How you all doing? How are you all doing? Yeah, how are you, Johnny? How you been? The dang combos again. The dang old combos. Doing well, good, I'm glad. Hello, JVC. Watch streak reset it to 1? No! Oh no, I'm so sorry, JVC. Oh no. Hello, Pink, hello. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing good. Back on your art grind? Just doodling? Heck yeah. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. I'm doing pretty alright today. I'm doing pretty alright. Watch streaks are easy to lose. They are. They really are. The one day that like your internet cuts out, or like you're on vacation with your family, you can't keep up with anything. Hello, Gato. Hello, Rogue. Waiting for work to be over? Heck yeah. Hang in there. Hang in there. I'm gonna be on a 2-week vacation like I do every year. From like a vacation from work. Not next week, but the week after. So just a week and a half left. Just a week and a half left. And then I can just be home and not have to go to work for 2 weeks. And I'm really, really looking forward to that. I cannot wait. And I'm also moving everything out. I'm gonna have the truck on the 21st. That's in like less than 2 weeks. It's not like this weekend, it's next weekend. Next weekend, I'm moving everything out. I'm moving everything out next weekend. Is everything already boxed? Everything that needs to be in a box that we're not still using is in a box now. Hello, Thunder. Hello, hello. So all that's left is like the big stuff, and then the stuff that we're still using at the moment. We're gonna do that all in one weekend. So I guess yeah, only 9 days left. Only 9 days left in this hellhole. Hello, Carrie. Hello. And that also means that unfortunately I won't be able to stream on the 21st. So the weekend of the 21st, there won't be any streams. Because I'm literally moving my shit out. I'm literally moving my garbage out. With the rent money you can save, you can finally get the Bronco. I can't believe you remember that. I can't believe you remember that I, like, once upon a time talked about how I really wanted a Bronco. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It does only take 5 minutes of stream you missed to reset your watch streak. Yeah. Hello, Ryuga. Hello, hello. Many of us will miss you, but that's all right. Yeah, it'll only be for that weekend. Talked about certain Flash games? You mean the ones on Newgrounds? The ones that everyone played on Newgrounds, or like on like E-Bombs World or whatever? Yeah. Yeah. Hope it goes smoothly. Yeah, it'll go. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll go well. It'll be a-okay. Box Fina coming to an end soon. Dang right. Dang right. Soon I will no longer be in a box. Soon I will no longer be in a box, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Oh man, I'm a little tiny bit bummed out because like I had tried to get like I just tried to get accepted for like a chibi model. But unfortunately, like I was not picked. Like these people got like swamped to like get a chibi model. I was unfortunately not picked, but that's fine. Maybe at some point they're gonna like reopen, and I'll get picked next time. Yeah, maybe next time, because like I'd love to get a chibi model, like as an in-between, like between like this model and like the next like full model. I'd love to just have like a chibi to mess around with for a bit. Yeah, chibi Alfie. I don't think I've ever had like a chibi besides like the Gamer Throne one. I think the Gamer Throne one is the only like chibi version, and that one is like, it's not like chibi. It's definitely like a gremlin. Yeah, the Triton model. Yeah, but that's Triton. That's like not me, you know? Yeah, the Throne model. No more Schrodinger's witch. The box will be missed. Maybe I'll bring the box out every now and again. Maybe when I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm ashamed. It's time for me to go into the shame box. Maybe that's what this is gonna be. Maybe after moving out, this is gonna be the shame box, right? I'll repurpose it. I'll repurpose it. I do something stupid. I get put into the shame box, right? The Bochi box, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Neko Alfie model. Oh man, that'd be fun. That'd be really fun. I'd love to, like, if ever there comes a day where I can like quit my job, like I'd love to be able to like make some like scuffed live 2D models at some point, just to, like practice. I would never like work on full live 2D models, but I'd probably muck around with like live 2D a bit, maybe. I think there's like a free version that you can play around with. Obviously like everything is like very limited on what you can do on the free version of live 2D, but you can still like make some like pretty fun things with it. I think maybe I'll make some scuffed models in the future, who knows. I feel like there's so many things that I would do, or that I'd want to do. Why am I crying? Fuck. But yeah. Anyway, you know what I saw on Twitter today? I saw that, like, talking about our favorite anime / manga ever, I saw that, the Rent-A-Girlfriend manga's final chapter? Yeah! Okay, that manga could not have a better ending. There could not be a better ending to that. Oh my god. Someone did the math. Apparently the guy had spent 250,000, yeah, US dollars on her so far in the manga. Yeah, this is the final chapter. It's the final chapter. It, like, from what people are saying, that is in the final chapter. And so there are people that are actually mad, and like okay, the people that are angry about this are absolutely the exact same people that probably think that the main character is not insufferable, is not an insufferable incel. So anyone who is capable of self-inserting as the main character in Rent-A-Girlfriend is actually very angry with how it is ending. So the author's already working on something even trashier. Yeah, it's a self-insert cuck fantasy. Of course the self-inserts would be mad, but the thing is, like, man, do you guys not understand like the whole fucking point of it? Like, Jesus Christ, how can you even think that this insufferable character is like a good person in any level? First of all, I just want to say, from a little I've seen of the anime, I've not read the manga, I've only seen a few episodes of the anime, no one is a good person in that show, in that story, in any way. None of them are good people. But the main character is so freaking insufferable, okay? So freaking insufferable. All right? The girls, yes, why would you, yes, exactly. I'm getting to that point, Pink, okay? I'm just starting with the main character here and all the people that are mad and are blaming the girl and are putting all of the blaming on the girl for not dating him after he paid her. Like, the point is, okay, the moral of the story here is relationships should not be transactions, okay? They are not transactions. You cannot buy someone's love. You can't. You cannot buy someone's love, okay? Why give for free what he's willing to pay for? Exactly, but that's the thing. That doesn't mean that the person is ever going to develop feelings for him. You've never established any real connection. It started with a transaction. It started with a transaction. Mind you, this is coming from me who has only seen a few episodes of this, by the way. I have not read the manga. Like, if you want me to go more in depth about this, I will sacrifice myself and I will read the entirety of this manga and I will dissect it for you and I will explain to you why it's stupid, okay? But either way, relationships are not transactional, okay? Relationships are not transactional. They never should be transactional. And him expecting her to start an actual relationship with him after having spent that money on her, like, what made you think that? Did you think that with the money she would love you? Did you think that the money would make her like develop genuine feeling? You didn't show her who you are as a person beyond I have money to throw at you. Like, maybe the money is not what she's after. It's a job for her, you know? Please do not read that. Fair. Multiple times she's literally said it's horrible for him to keep this up and yet still entertains him and keeps accepting his money and then feels guilty, but still takes the money. There's no redeeming the character in that series. No, exactly. Okay. So thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, by the way. I will drink the water very soon. I just need to say this. So that's first things first. Dude, take the fucking hint. Okay? Take a fucking hint. First and foremost, take a hint. Secondly, okay, on the girl's part, you could give the argument, you could argue that, like, for her this is a job, okay? You could argue that for her this is a job. For her this is work. She has been trying to like, from what I know, from what I remember from the first season, she is doing this job in order to achieve her dream of becoming, I think it was an actress, I think. So she is paying off her, like, I think her school debts and, like, you know, paying for a bunch of other, like things and, like, auditions and whatnot, and being able to, like, achieve her dreams of becoming an actress, okay? So, like, for her, this is a part-time job. This is a job, and it's nothing more than that. And I'm pretty sure in the application that you sign up on, it probably has all of these freaking, like, rules and whatnot and disclaimers that, hey, these women that you are paying to go on a date with you, or rental girlfriends or whatever, it's, first of all, it's not an escort thing. It is not a thing that you use to fuck the person, you know? It is not that kind of thing. It's literally just like, hey, I'm gonna pay you to hang out with me, go on a date with me, and that's it, you know? And she is doing that because that's a job. She's using this to make money. That is super respectable. That is fine. Okay? Respectable. It's a job. Great. Fantastic. You do you, girl. The thing, the part that gets a little like, you know, maybe, like, you know, think about this a little more, is when you see that this guy is genuinely starting to get, like, seriously romantically attached to you, to the point of, like, emptying his pockets. And not only that, he has, like, crossed so many boundaries. So many fucking boundaries that are just not okay. I feel like that should have raised some flags. Not only for her, like, her own safety, but also because, like, it was a breach of, like, I think, like, the rules on the app itself. But either way, she keeps going with it because he's paying, and like she's trying to like, achieve her dreams and whatnot. But then when the feelings start happening, it's like, girl, like, I understand that you want to get that bag and all the respect for you for like, getting that bag. But like, this is unhealthy. This is unhealthy. Like, not only on his end, but also on your end. I do not believe, like in the she led him on thing. Maybe she did. Again, I've only watched, I think, like part of the first season. But from what I've seen, I don't know if she led him on is a good way of putting it, because it was always transactional. It was always transactional. Regardless of whether or not she had feelings for him, it was always transactional. Okay? And I don't understand why anyone is surprised at the ending of her being like, I would rather keep doing my job. I would rather keep doing what I'm doing and make money off of it, because my God, she is making money. And if getting in a relationship with that guy means an end to that job, she's making bank, dude. she's making bank, man. 250,000 out of that guy alone. Yeah, exactly. Why would she stop? Why would she stop? Now, here's the thing, okay? Again, I'm not forgiving her because, I want to respect your words, but you're entirely uninformed on the developments of the plots of the manga. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I am aware because I didn't read the manga. I am going off of what I know. But I don't think that changes what I'm saying here. Relationships should never be transactional, okay? He should never have assumed that they would ever start dating and that she would ever quit doing what she's doing. And she probably should not have kept accepting these transactions because of how unhealthy his attachment has become to her, you know? That is what I've gathered from this. And I said this from the get-go. No one in this show, in this story, in this world that was built by this author is a good person. No one is. So yeah, I'm not saying that one party is better than the other. I'm really not. I'm saying that no one is redeemable. Current chapter is about how the girl has feelings for the boy and actually loves him, but decides that her dreams are what she wants to focus on, so rejects him, and he accepts her rejection and doesn't crash out about it. That's great. I'm not talking about that though, Rogue. I'm not talking about how he's crashing out. If he's not crashing out, that's fine. I'm laughing about the people that are upset. I'm talking about people that are upset about this development. That's it. If he's not crashing out, great. That's fantastic. He at least fucking learned. He at least is the mature one and the adult person here, Rogue. I'm laughing about the people that are upset about this development. I don't understand how they would ever think that that's not where this is where this is gonna go. Like, why would they assume that any other ending is possible, you know? I'm not criticizing him about, yeah, exactly, Masidan. We're not criticizing him about being sensible and accepting the rejection. I'm laughing about the fact that there are people who are genuinely mad and are blaming the girl. They are putting all of the blame on the girl and none of it on the main character. And that's just that. I'm just trying to say, like, that this should not have been surprising. This should not have surprised anyone. Genuinely, it should not have surprised anybody. Dude had to spend $250,000 to find some self-respect. Yeah. I just feel like there are some people that are also kind of like saying that it's a lesson on like transactional relationships or something, or about like I'm not sure. I don't know. Either way, I'm just saying that I don't think that people if people are mad about it, I don't think that they got the right message from this manga at all. That's it. I don't think they got the right message. I don't think that they got what they needed from that manga at all. I heavily doubt it was the author's intention, considering how he posts about the girl. Hasn't he, like, someone told me that, like, he calls her his wife. The author of the manga himself calls the main girl his wife. Which, you know what? Yeah. The author of the manga calls the main girl his wife. By the way, all of these characters are adults, okay? I want to specify all of these characters are adults, all right? And he is the creator of this character. The author posts about going on dates with her and stuff. Man, more power to him, okay? I am in full support of a creator of a character, because this is his OC, okay? This is his original character. He created this character. He's allowed to go on dates. He's allowed to want to marry his own character. He made the character. Yeah, it's his fic. He's allowed to make it. He's allowed to do that. He's allowed to self-insert with his own character. It's his character. He created it for himself. He's already married too? I mean, freaking, that's fine. I bet his wife totally supports him. I bet his wife totally supports him. I would not even be surprised, okay? And I think that is a sign of a very healthy relationship. So is his wife the cuck? No, because I don't believe that cuckery is a thing when it involves fictional characters. I don't think you can call that proper cucking. It's just a fictional character. It's not real. It's not real. Like, I've got my fictional husbandos. I've got my fictional crushes and whatnot. Like, that doesn't mean that, like, you know, I love my husband any less, you know? I got my husband. I'm married to my husband. I'm allowed to still have fictional crushes. It doesn't mean anything. It literally doesn't. It's not a cuck when it's a 2D character, exactly. It does not affect it. Like, if your spouse or your partner is getting genuinely upset about your 2D fictional crushes that don't actually exist in real life and have no genuine impact on your relationship, I think that, like, there's a problem. I understand fictional crushes, but the way the dude posts about her is definitely weird. I have not looked into it. I don't know what he said, what he posted about. I've only heard what people said. It sounds fine, but yeah. That's toxic as fuck? Yeah, it's toxic when the partner fully believes that they are being threatened by a 2D fictional character. It's like, and they are like that kind of just goes to show the level of insecurity that the person has, and that is something that they should probably address. Definitely address it with their partner. Maybe something to discuss with your partner, but your partner should not have to stop crushing on fictional characters because they're insecure about it, you know? The problem stems when you give more priority to the fictional crush, not even the spouse being bothered by it. Yeah, I mean, if you start prioritizing fiction over reality in any way, then yeah, obviously there's an issue. There's for sure an issue. Like, absolutely. But that doesn't even stem, like, that's not even, like, just an issue in, like, a relationship. It's an issue, like, just in general. If you start prioritizing fiction over reality, then there's a disconnect there. And that is something that obviously needs to be addressed. But if it's simply, like, a situation of, like, oh, yeah, like, I love this character. I love this 2D fictional character, and I really want to create an OC to ship the character with, I don't think that there should be any jealousy involved in that, because that character is not real. The character is not real. Don't sneak out of the house to go on a date with a cardboard cutout. Hello, Jedi. Hello. I'm already hearing I have an issue. I don't mean to, like, I don't mean to say that people who are, like, obsessed with 2D have an issue. Like, that's not the case. I'm trying to say that if there's a level of disconnect where you prioritize fiction over reality, it's something that should probably be verified, you know, that needs to be, like, checked. Or evaluated, you know? Don't give the Dakimakura more cuddles than your spouse, yeah. Only trouble is that I let her succeed in killing it for a while, and I'm only just getting that back. So yeah, fuck her and people like that. Yeah, like, if it's an intro, like, I don't feel like your partner should stop you for enjoying a thing. If it's not hurting your relationship, if it's not hurting anyone, then, like, it shouldn't, you know, be an issue. I really don't think that. You'll never understand her. Look, I'm just a firm believer that if it's not hurting anybody, it's fine. If it's not genuinely hurting anybody, it's fine. Because, and, like, I've been in a relationship like this before as well, where, like, my partner fully believed that just because I found a character attractive, it meant that I was going to cheat on him. And it was like, what? I was like, huh? Like, being genuinely upset that because I found a character attractive, it meant that I didn't find him attractive anymore. And it was like, bruh, like, that's not, it just shows a very, very deep level of insecurity. And with Art the Clown, like, yeah, if you lose your girlfriend to a PNG and some voice lines, you got some self-reflection to do. Yeah. Like, I'm just saying, man, like, you should not feel threatened by fiction. You shouldn't feel threatened by that kind of thing. I feel like it's not something that you need to feel threatened by. It's not real. What if the JPEG is really hot? No, you should not feel threatened by it. If, like, here's the thing, okay? Here's how you have fun with it. Here's how you have fun with it. All right? You create your OCs, okay? Okay, so let's say, okay, like, I really enjoy a certain type of character, and then my spouse really enjoys a certain type of character. Here's what you do, okay? I create the kind of character that my spouse likes, and my spouse creates the kind of character that I like, and then we ship those characters. Whoa! You make our, like, fake 2D characters ship, and then it's fucking great, and it's awesome, and then everyone can love it, and then no one goes, like, freaking insane about it. We've literally done that several times now. We're in the process of doing it currently. Exactly! Like, in all of our, like, Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, and whatnot. Like, all of our characters, like, or most of them, sometimes it just didn't work out. Sometimes it just didn't work out. Like, the personalities kind of just clashed a bit too much. But, like, in, like, most of our games, our characters just wound up, like, dating. Because we just enjoy that kind of thing. That's it. Your OCs aren't allowed to cheat, right? No. 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 I don't think our OCs would ever have any reason to cheat, so yeah. What if you train an AI to be your perfect girlfriend and then leave your current girlfriend because she's a person with flaws instead of your perfect girlfriend AI? Hint, that's already happening. That is sad, and I think that, once again, that is something that needs to be addressed at a core level with society and AI in general. Like, I think that, yeah, no. I think that that needs to be addressed. Honestly, like, just... It's a problem. It's an issue. Like Alfie and her love of DILFs. Yeah. At the risk of playing devil's advocate here, it's possible to be more interested in a fictional character than your real-life partner if they treat you poorly, but that's like a rare exception. I mean, if your partner is treating you poorly, then get out and please do enjoy your fictional characters more than your partner. Like, if your partner is treating you poorly, I totally understand why you would rather enjoy your fictional characters over your partner. Get out of the relationship. Get out of the relationship. Yeah, go to couples counseling or break up, because that's toxic. That is not a situation that you want to be in. You know? Do not settle for poor treatment. Yes, correct. What if it's the fictional character that's being toxic? I mean... If you enjoy a fictional character whose personality is toxic, looks at my Art the Clown poster, looks at my Art the Clown poster, looks at my Art the Clown poster, I think that you should probably be fine with it, you know? Like... He'd never be toxic towards me! There's no I can fix her possible at this rate, yeah. Devil's advocate, if your partner's a bear who's about to maul you, it's fine to like the fictional character more. Yes. Also, why are you dating a bear? If you talk to an AI, it's easy to get lost in the sauce. Yeah, I just don't talk to him. Just don't do that. Don't do that. Don't talk to an AI to form connections. You are not forming a connection. You are talking to pieces of metal that is being told how to think. That's literally what it is. When you are talking to an AI, you are talking to pieces of metal that are being told how to think. Okay? Artificial intelligence only talks a certain way because it is being told to talk that way. It does not teach itself. We told it and programmed it to be the way that it is. Yeah, it's being programmed how to generate text that you enjoy. It's not actually believing or feeling or doing anything like that. It's not. Yeah, it's just words that go well together. Exactly. You can't even use AI to practice pickup lines. Just hit on random women at bars. Don't do that. Don't do that. Isn't communicating with streamers or chat borderline doing that? We don't actually know who's real or who's not. So the thing is that I can tell you I am actually a genuine person. I can click go off stream right now. Also, Twitch has a rule against letting an AI do its thing on their platform. It's why Neuro and Vidal are like almost always together or like on the or streaming at the same time, because he is not allowed to actually like let Neuro do her thing all on her own. She's not allowed to stream on her own as an AI. She's not. It's against the Twitch rules. Yeah, Neuro streams with Vidal. Yes. Vidal. How do you pronounce it? To me, I read that and I say Vidal. Is it Vidal? Vidal? I don't know. Vidal. Vidal? Vidal. Vidal. Vettel, like metal. Oh, Vettel. Like metal. Okay, cool. Hello, Doss. I'm doing very well, thank you. I did try out of curiosity the replica thing on its early days before AIGF thing. It felt like it was interrogating me because it always replied with a question to try and prod information out of me. Very weird. It was trying to learn. It was trying to learn. Alphena's not a real person. Obviously, she's an AI. No, I'm a real person with real feelings. With real feelings. If you say mean things about me, I will... Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know how I would feel if people said mean things about me. I think it would take a lot. Ban you from stream? Yeah, well, see, the thing is I'm kind of able to tell when you guys are kind of just pulling my leg. Are feelings really real though? Yes. Yes, without a doubt, feelings are a thing, for sure. It's what makes you cry. It's what makes you happy. It's what makes you laugh. It's what makes you smile. It's what makes you feel depressed. It's what makes you mad. Feelings are absolutely real. But like, I don't, can you borrow a feeling? Sounds like something in a trained AI would say. I'll say something mean. You're a poopy head. Take that. Got him. Get wrecked. Thank you, Plaster. Thank you. I'm gonna go cry for like 20 days. After stream. I thought that was just a side effect of the onset insanity. No, not at all. No. No. It's a very normal thing to feel things. It's a very normal thing to feel things. How can you borrow a feeling? Are you gonna give it back? I don't think you can borrow feelings. I don't think that's... You can have feelings. It just... You can't borrow feelings. Anyway, back to the thing. Like, I don't think that I could get properly upset or mad. Empathy is borrowing in a way? Oh, that's not... you know, maybe. Kind of, yeah. It's more like a shared feeling at that... Yeah, I guess borrowing would be good. I guess borrowing would be a good way of, like, you know, mirroring. That's a good... Yeah, I think both of those might work, yeah. But that's a good point. When you empathize with somebody, I guess you are kind of mirroring or borrowing that kind of, like, feeling. You're not giving it back because you didn't really, like, take something from them and then give it back to them. But, yeah. So the thing is, I don't know if I could feel genuinely upset about people talking poorly about me. Because I like, especially in an online setting, because I don't know who they are. Like, especially if it's like anonymous, like people that I don't know who's talking about me, I don't feel like I would get upset. If it was people that I knew talking about me behind my back, yes, I would be very upset. I would be sad. I would be hurt. But if it's people that I don't know and that don't even have the balls to, like, you know, put a name to, like, their words, I don't think I could. There was a time, I'm gonna say this, like, because it happened like fucking ages ago. And I've said it before on this stream because someone actually asked about it. But like years and years and years ago, like I think it was like 10 plus years ago, I used to stream on a different platform with a bunch of different streamers, okay? And there was a time where on that platform, you know, like people would be talked about on various websites. Okay. No, it was on Livestream. Livestream.com using Procaster. Yeah. Gato, like a few people know about the platform. Gato knows about it. A couple of people do. But like this, it was live stream, and it was like multiple streamers sharing a single platform, a single stream, and like we would have set times to stream on it, etc., etc. And yeah. So at some point on 4chan, people were like, oh, what do you guys think about the streamers on this platform? And like, you know, people would, you know, talk about a lot of the streamers that were there. And then one person was like, oh yeah, I think Alphena's pretty cool. What do you guys think about Alphena? And then put my whole ass face, my picture on the fucking, on they put my fucking face on it, on the board. They were like, what do you guys think about Alphena? Puts her picture there. And no one said anything from what I remember. But what they did do is that they took my picture and they photoshopped a bunch of dicks on it. They just fucking photoshopped a bunch of dicks on my picture. Yes, like real dicks, like real penises. And when that happened, like I didn't go on 4chan, okay? I didn't know about this. Someone actually messaged me. Someone actually messaged me and actually told me about this. And they were like, hey, Alfie, I don't know if I should be telling you this. I don't know if this is something you want to know, but like someone posted your picture on 4chan and here's what they did to it. And first of all, man, at that point, just don't tell me. Like literally just don't tell me. At that point, why would you at that point, why would you tell me this? Yeah, I learned about 4chan the hard way. I really did. Like someone sent me that and I'll be real, like, yes, it was an IRL pic. It was a picture of my real face. No, I did not. It was not a face cam stream. I never did face cam streams. But within the community, people kind of just like shared pictures of themselves. And it was just literally a picture of me smiling with my thumbs up with like a headset on. It was a very normal picture. Just a very innocent picture of me just grinning with the thumbs up and a headset on. I was fully clothed. There was nothing weird about it. A very fucking normal image that you would post on Facebook or whatever. And they pulled that picture, shoved it onto 4chan, and photoshopped a bunch of real dicks on it. But yeah, so that happened. And I feel like I remember getting like a bit sick to my stomach. I felt a little sick to my stomach. But I wasn't mad. I wasn't hurt. I didn't feel like betrayed. I just remember that in the moment, I felt a bit sick to my stomach. And I was like, it was more of like a, what the fuck? That's disgusting. Yeah, it was a feeling of disgust, basically. Why are people? Yeah, yeah, it was a feeling of disgust. But the thing is, I don't think it was anyone in the community that did it, which is probably why I didn't feel very betrayed. I don't think I had a feeling of betrayal or anything like that. I don't think I felt any negative feeling other than like disgust, because it's like someone photoshopped a bunch of like dicks, you know, onto my picture. God. Yeah, no, there's probably a few things there. But your pic was posted. Yes, it was posted within my community. My picture, I posted the picture within my community because that was something that like a lot of the other streamers did. And I felt safe within my community doing that. I believe there was a witch hunt in the community trying to figure out who leaked that. Yeah, I don't know. It was whatever. Hello, Aqua. I'm over it. It was like over 10 years ago, man. I wasn't a teenager, by the way. I was an adult. I was an adult at the time. If it's not so much for your community, it was an outsider. Exactly. Again, I'm just saying. No, not yet. 10 years ago. It was 10 years ago. Oh yeah, I was not so old. I was still, you know, an adult. I was in my 20s. I was still in my 20s. So I'm old now. I'm older now. Over 10 years ago. It wouldn't have made a difference if you weren't. Yeah, I know. I know. I was so young back then. Yes, I'm a 30s hag. Yes, I am. Hag tuber for real, yeah. But yeah, no, point is, I'm just saying, like, I feel like I feel like I more or less like dealt with the shit like in like 2012-ish or 2013 or whenever the fuck it happened. I don't remember when it happened. But I feel like I already got my introduction to what 4chan is like. And I feel like I already have a thick skin. So I feel like it kind of just rolls off. It kind of just like rolls off like water off a duck's back, you know? A lot of the 2012 internet is gone now. Yeah. I grew up. I grew up like, you know, with the early internet. I've seen some shit. I have seen some shit. I feel like I have thicker skin than most when it comes to what people say. That's why I kind of think that, like, if people were to say anything, like, bad about me, I would be like, okay, well, I don't really know you. So what value does your opinion have, you know? That's the thing. I value the opinions of people that I know and who know me, you know? Like you guys come to see me almost every single time that I stream. I value your opinion because you watch me, you know? You watch my streams. You enjoy the content that I provide, the entertainment that I provide. You enjoy what I do. So obviously I'm going to value your opinion. But if it's someone that literally just doesn't know who I am, doesn't watch me ever, doesn't consume my content, and doesn't even have the decency of like saying who they are, and they decide to like just trash talk me, it's like, okay, but like, what value does your opinion have? Why should I care about this opinion if you yourself are not able to even face me when saying that, you know? Good thing we're totally not parasocial, right? Right? For legal reasons, this is a joke. If no proof of that, we could just be here to prove that it was the butler. I'm here to tell you that it was not the butler, okay? And we're gonna see that today. We're gonna see that today. Who is this Alphena? I don't believe that. Pink Pav with the VIP like marker right next to your name. And subscribing to me with Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. 21 months. It was me the entire time. I remember my young child days, I would just go anywhere there was a hyperlink and just shit talk until I got banned. Oh no! Oh no, you were one of those! You're one of those! God. I think the only time that I ever, yeah, I don't think I've ever, like, shit-talked, because, again, like, I feel a sense of guilt and shame. So I don't think I would ever shit-talk, but one thing that I did do was, I was a bit of a griefer when I played Crisis online. When Crisis had like a multiplayer thing, and you had like teams and stuff like that. I liked riding in the big trucks. I liked driving the big trucks and like picking up my teammates and then driving off a cliff. If I was able to like jump out of the truck in time, I would. But I didn't mind like just like flying off the flying off the cliff with them. I thought that I was really funny. I would love sending people off a cliff in a truck. So I did a bit of griefing on the Crisis online game, yes. Just a tiny bit as a treat. Most I did was knife people on gun game and Call of Duty. I got called so many slurs. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember there being any, like, voice in Crisis Online. Maybe it was. I just probably didn't have it act, like... Alfie's my 13th reason chat. No! Don't ever say that. No! Just because of Crisis? Sorry, I had to take a really big sippy there. Woo. I did a bit of griefing, she says, when possibly making other people want to uninstall, and reach. I got flashbacks of someone doing that to them back then. Man, if ever at some point you were playing Crisis Online and you got launched off a cliff inside a truck by some asshole, it was probably me. It was probably me. Probably. You'd be the kind of person to throw off your competition in Mario Kart on purpose, even when you're winning. Imagine you had a long day, bad day at work, come home to game a little bit, and let off some steam, only for Alphena to grief you off a cliff. You were that. So it was you. It was me. He was an innocent boy, Alfie. Ow! Thank you for hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sippy. I think the worst I've ever done was use a chain command block to constantly teleport a friend in Minecraft to someone else for a bit on a server I was running. See, it's not bad because you're not like killing anyone. You're not getting anyone killed. Like you're not killing any teammates or anything. Nothing is at stake, essentially. You know that? Like it was a competitive game. Crisis Online was a competitive game. There was like you had teams and whatnot, and I was killing my teammates. You got banned on an AI subreddit, so I did talk a lot of shit once. Who says they didn't get killed? Maybe. You know what? Good point. Maybe they did. Who knows? But it was probably not intentional on Aqua's part. I don't remember if I ever got banned. I don't think I ever got kicked from games. After I had my fun, I kind of just left. So. Accidental murder is still murder. It is involuntary manslaughter. I don't think you can actually be like I don't think it can actually be considered murder if it's accidental. Alphena is the old RVB reference of a team killing. Oh my god. Plaster, thank you so much for 15 months. Thank you. You had the impunity of a 2010s online FPS lobby. Who says they didn't do it on purpose? Also, Cyberpunk ad on Switch too, huh? Oh god, Cyberpunk on Switch too? Wow. Multi-vector unconsensual death. I saw the word and I was not gonna say it. I saw the word, I was not gonna say it. Help me, I'm subbed and I'm trapped with a Taco Bell ad. Please rescue me. I don't know how to fix that. Maybe refresh? If you are subbed, you should not be getting it. You should not be getting it. Yeah, it's definitely a Twitch thing. If you refresh while subbed, the ad should be gone. But Twitch is a little dumb sometimes. You can fix the Taco Bell ad by getting a Taco Bell. If you had ad block, Twitch sometimes pushes them on you even as a subscriber. What the heck? I didn't even know that. I have ad block and it doesn't work. Maybe I just don't know how to ad block. Maybe I'm just bad at ad block. I've gotten 3 fast food ads in a row and now I'm hungry. Time to get some fast food. Don't DoorDash it though. It's gonna cost you like double what you'd normally be paying if you just went to get it. Adblock didn't work on Twitch for a while. Your adblock works fine. I might just not know how to make it work. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. Hello, Skills. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? I have an idea. Instead of using boxes to transport your stuff, you could throw it all into the void and then summon it back from the void. Oh, man. Like, that is the goal. That is the goal. I don't know if I can fit an entire couch into my portal hat, though, unfortunately. Right now, the usual is just a proxy script for uBlock or Violent Monkey. Ah. Yesterday, a stream was live, but on mobile, the stream was completely offline. And it was a 30,000 stream. Shrink the couch? I don't have shrinking powers. Welcome back, Plaster. I don't have shrinking powers. Try not to fall asleep at work? Well, that's what I'm here for. I am going to do my best to make sure that you all do not fall asleep. We're trying to solve a murder today. Like we have been for the past 3 weeks. We are going to be snooping around a mansion, and I'm very excited about that because we found the keys to several doors that we were not able to unlock before. Bag of holding logic here? Yes. Essentially, that is what my hat is. Except you won't die if you go into the void. Not really. I'm not saying it's not dangerous. I'm saying that you're not going to suffocate in it. Can you yourself make portals? I'm able to make portals within the void because I am surrounded by the void itself. I'm able to make portals within the void, yes. But once I am outside of the void, I am not capable of creating the portal. I'm not able to create the portal yet. I have yet to train my abilities to create the portals. I can't create portals outside of the void yet. Well, we still quacking. You can trade with a couch. Yeah, the portal. She cannot fill the void. I can. Okay, so first of all, no one can fill the void. The void is an infinite space. The void cannot be filled. It is a futile endeavor. You cannot fill a void. Recommended amount of dedicated wham. What about the void in your heart? I mean, I would hope that it's not infinite. Oh my gosh. What if you fill it with an anti-void? I don't know what an anti-void would be like. I don't know. I don't know. Give me a kiss. God. Another VTuber called me a grandpa when I brought up Sword Art Online, and now I'm completely inconsolable. Wait, what? Sword Art Online came out in like 2010. That's not fucking grandpa like anime. It came out in fucking 2012 even. Nah, that's not grandpa anime. That's no. Years, get with the times, old timer. Nah, I would not consider Sword Art Online grandpa anime. Like, definitely not. Absolutely not. Anyone who says that is probably a baby. Back in my day, Dragon Ball didn't have the Z. Remember when you said 90s anime was old when you were watching Naruto? Yeah, that's us with Sword Art Online and Monster Hunter. Why did I think Monster Hunter? My Hero Academia. Stop crying, God. OG Sailor Moon is grandpa anime. Yes, it is. Where's my music? Thank you. Hello, Hoodie. Hello. You're not late. We haven't even started the game yet. Monster Hunter anime when? I don't know if they could... I mean, there's enough story. There's enough lore. They could probably do a Monster Hunter anime. They probably could. I'm sure they probably have, like, are there Monster Hunter light novels? I think there are. It would be weird for them to not have any. Monster Hunter. Are there manga? There's manga. There's a Monster Hunter manga. There's a 3D Monster Hunter anime on Netflix. Well, there you go. We are still yapping. Yes, we are. There is. Okay, so yeah, no, there's like 3D Monster Hunter anime. There's an Elden Ring manga? Oh, I think I heard of that. The best way to do a video game adaptation, as we've seen, is using the setting to tell a story unrelated to the game series. Yes, I agree. Hello, Jacko. Hello. There's MLP mangas. I believe it. Even one made by Hiri Mashima. Oh, yeah, that's the one that I was looking at. Yeah. Hiro Mashima, yeah. Yeah, have fun walking the dogs. Wow, Poggy Woggy, my big old doggies, 30 months, crazy style Dio. Hello, Possum, hello. How you doing? Null is technically nothing. Void is technically something, which means for it to be something, there must be something to make it up, which would mean that whatever makes up a void technically makes it full. So that's the thing, okay? The void is infinite space filled with things. But there is no end to it, so it can't be fully filled. It's your 30 months! Thank you for 30 months! Thank you so much, Possum. Thank you! Thank you. Congrats on the baby. Who started the combo thing? It was Possum. Possum started the combo thing. Gosh dang it, Possum. Has any other VTuber or like streamer had this? All the other streamers that I've watched so far have not had this weird, shitty combo thing. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? The void is my heart after watching the Lilo and Stitch remake. Yeah. Someone I rated? Oh, really? Not that you've seen? GDQ and me so far. Alfie got really forced into the worst beta. I really was. For the people that I've seen, I swear, I was pulled from a hat. I was pulled from a hat, and it's garbage. I'm not happy with it. I am very upset with the outcome of this draw here. I feel like I got the short end of the stick. Randomly selected for bullshit. Yeah, is it me or are the boxes growing? I wish I could fit more stuff in him. I'm doing good. How you doing, Blobby? Heard of the Lilo and Stitch movie and the ending? Yeah. Yeah. Space is technically something, not ending, but a filler to describe distance, and for that to exist, something must make that up. I'll stop now. You're good. No, I get what you mean. I absolutely get what you mean. Like, I keep telling folks that the void isn't like a vast empty space. It's not empty. There's a lot of things in the void, but because it is so vast and open, it might feel that way. I drew the short stick, however the stick was riddled with spikes. I did. Hey, there it is. There's the message. Thank you so much for 30 months, Possum. Thank you. Space, but more magical, yeah. I'm so sorry, Possum. Just woke in the morning, had a nice long uninterrupted eep. Yeah, aw. Sleep when you like actually sleep throughout the entire night without being woken is the best. It is the absolute best. There was no message, just the notif. That's fine. As long as the thing popped up. As seen in my Void Evolution Semiotic Mutation, Metaphysical Ecology, and the Future of Human Narrative Dissertation, Chapter 1, Foundations of Paracausality and Void Interaction, the void is not a vacuum nor a spatial anomaly in the traditional physical sense. Wait, what? Yeah, rather, it is a metaphysical stratum existing orthogonally to known dimensions. It is characterized by its mutable causality, symbolic responsiveness, and paracausal radiation. I'm sure all of those words actually meant something. I think I only understood, like, half. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Every person I've watched recently had the combo thing, but you're the first person I've seen having interactions with it. It's because you guys like seeing me get mad. That's why. No, smiles. I mean, yes, but also no. It looks so bad. It does. It really does. It does. Well, hey, what can you do? I don't know how long this is gonna end. Last, actually. I don't know how long the combo is gonna last. Maybe they're gonna send me an email, like, in 3 months from now and be like, hey, you can opt out now. Cool. Thanks. What is this combo thing anyway? It's so, like, basically what you do is you spend bits to have a really shitty overlay show up on the stream. I can't see it. It's literally only Twitch side. It doesn't even show up in the VOD. It's not even it doesn't even show up on the VOD. It only shows up as an overlay on the Twitch stream itself. Also apparently it crashes mobile users. Unfortunately, it crashes the stream for people watching on mobile. So what's the point? There is no point. It's for Twitch to, like, trying to incentivize people to, like, spend their bits. But also, if people wanted to spend their bits, they would spend the bits elsewhere. They would send the bits and spend them differently. Not like that. Like, I don't understand the point of making people spend their bits in a way that is invasive to, like, the stream itself, you know? Ow. They spend the bits directly to the streamer. Exactly. They have bit motes, but don't promote it. Yeah. Yeah. No, they're promoting combos instead. Hey, let me just litter your entire stream with really shitty graphics and have it interrupt the audience's enjoyment. I heard the mobile crashing issue is mostly on iPhone. Oh, really? That's still silly, though. That is still so silly. Special way for us to make each other suffer. Twitch will go the route of EA or Ubisoft. If you pay us $9.99, we will enable the option to temporarily opt out of this feature. You have Heart Dino and Cat? Heart Dino is cute. I like the heart. No, I don't. Don't you just... Okay. The cat is weird. The cat is kind of creepy. The hearts don't look great. And I like the heart dino, but like just don't use the combo, because it literally just disrupts the stream. It just overlays over the like entire stream. I like the dino's cute. I think the pixel dino's really cute. I like it. I love looking up info about it and finding no statements or references to it from Twitch. They must know it's not well liked. The thing is, I think that they knew it was going to have a bad reception, which is why they didn't really advertise it. And they're forcing streamers to have it. There is no opt-out yet. There is no opt-out. You cannot opt out. What is that? Wait, is that... No, I don't... Okay, no, I do not know that. I don't know what emote that is, actually. I don't hate it. I'm just confused. Yeah, no, I think Twitch is also confused 90% of the time. Twitch should do what YouTube does and categorize chats for how much money they're sending. Akasupas are a thing for a reason. I don't know. There's a lot of like stuff that I don't know about how YouTube works. Like the way that YouTube works. I didn't realize that there were chats being categorized depending on the money being sent. Oh, I mean, I know what the supers are. I know... Like, is it just like that it I think they tried doing that. I think Twitch tried doing that for a while, and I think it fucking flopped. Because it was just not worth it. Like, they tried to do a thing similar to what YouTube does, but it was just, like... terrible. Oh, yeah. The Pog emote guy, yeah, was... Yeah, that was a whole thing. I remember that. I remember. Super chats are dumb. I mean, I think that they work really well on YouTube. Thank you for the stretch. Everyone, please stretch. They work really well on YouTube. But Twitch did it. Yeah, Twitch just did it so incorrectly. If you're going to adopt, like, certain aspects from, like, YouTube that actually work, don't make them bad. Like, don't... I understand needing to alter it so that it's, like, your own thing for Twitch, but, like, don't make it bad. Yeah, it was discontinued because it was garbage. It was garbage. It was terrible. It was not good. I can't do Twitch channel point redemptions because of the new cheer system. Oh, that is ridiculous. That is so silly. On mobile, yeah. Twitch went, oh, it makes YouTube money. Let's copy it. Yeah, but then it didn't work. Wasn't it that, like, the split was just really bad? Wasn't it that, like, it didn't even all 100% go to the streamer? I can't remember how it worked. I can't remember exactly how it worked. I just remember that there was a lot of outrage around it. And I don't even think that, like... I don't even think that 100% of it went to the streamer. I think... Whereas I'm pretty sure that the super chats on YouTube are actual, like, donations. And I'm pretty sure that it all goes to the streamer. I might be wrong, but yeah. $100 for it to stay for a minute or something? Yeah, no, it's stupid. It was so dumb. It was a very, very dumb thing. 25% to YouTube? Okay, yeah. But I think the split was, like, worse on Twitch or something. Twitch is trying to find a way to stop bleeding money. Maybe they should stop implementing, you know, shitty features like combos. How much money did you spend on implementing that? I wonder. Just food for thought. Food for thought! Random question about Twitch Mobile. Why are the prices and stuff... Okay, so the reason why... This is why I keep telling... I keep telling folks. I'm going to remind you again. I've said it before. When you want to subscribe to somebody, do not subscribe through the mobile app. The reason why you should not subscribe through the mobile app is because it's more expensive on the mobile app, because Google Play and Apple App Store and all of that they want a cut of that. They want a slice of that pie. So like when you are subscribing on Twitch through your mobile app, the App Store is going to take a cut of it. Which is why Twitch was now like, well, the App Store is taking a cut of the subscription, so we're going to raise the price on the App Store to make up for it. So do not subscribe using mobile. Subscribe through the desktop instead. The EU made that illegal for Apple to do. Fucking, why can't we implement that shit here? Why can't that be a thing here? It should be illegal. Why would the App Store get a cut of that? They didn't do anything. I don't know why, man. All companies, but they dunked Apple specifically. That's great. I wish that was a thing here. I wish that was a thing here. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Even worse, Twitch is the exception, but Apple had it as a rule, and you had to give them 30% cut, and you couldn't offer a lower price elsewhere. That is insane. It's a result of the Epic versus Apple lawsuit. Oh, really? Point is, if you want to subscribe to a streamer or anything, I think this is like a thing on like most apps anyway that offer like subscription services. Just do it through the desktop version. If you're on your mobile, you can still access Twitch through like, you know, the desktop, through like desktop or whatever. So just go to the desktop, or the mobile desktop or whatever the frick. Yeah, desktop on mobile. Like, just don't use the app. Just do not use the app to subscribe. Don't do it. Just don't do it. It's bad. On mobile, $8 to sub. Yeah, because the app stores take a cut of it. The app stores take a cut of the subscription money. And so Twitch was like, we're going to up our prices on mobile only, but we're going to keep the sub prices the same on desktop. So just go subscribe on desktop. Go to your desktop version. Yeah, go to the desktop version on your mobile browser and subscribe from there. Never subscribe on an app. Never, never, never. On anything. On anything. Yep. Same for it's the same with Patreon. If you have the Patreon app, don't subscribe from there. Don't subscribe from there. Just subscribe from desktop. You do Streamlabs tip, Alfie gets 100%. That's it. Yeah, like tips are 100% to the streamer. They are. Yep, Ko-fi does as well. Yes, Ko-fi does as well. I usually offer or like point folks to my Ko-fi instead of Streamlabs, but yeah. No, not Toki, Ko-fi. Yeah. It's okay, Toki. It's okay. Yeah. Head pats for Toki. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sippy. Does Throne take cuts? No, Throne does not take a cut. Throne does not take a cut. Donations sent to the streamer is not... None of it is taken by Throne. None of it. How does Throne stay alive? I'll be so real. I don't... Probably ads. I think they also have collaborations with like stores and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe they're sponsors, etc. They're probably sponsors or ad money or stuff like that. Merchandise and sponsors, exactly. They charge commission for the sales that happen through it. Yeah. But anytime that there's like what do you call it? Like a pool of like money, kind of like what I did for my computer, where it was just like a donation pool. The money all went to me. Throne did not take a cut of that. All right, I'm gonna take a sippy. Everyone please take a sippy. Can't wait for Alfie to be at Offkind, a massive screen. Bro, I wish! I freaking wish! It's not gonna happen this year, though. It's not gonna happen. Did I pick the parts yet? No, I'm waiting until I moved out until I buy anything. I'm waiting until I moved out until I like, order any of the parts. I have the parts on PC Part Picker. I did not buy anything just yet. Yeah, see you later, Toki. Thank you for stopping by. What did you pick? Can we judge it? You can. However, I am, man. Silas is the one that, that picked the parts, and I trust Silas's judgment, so. Things are getting cheaper, so it's not a bad idea. Oh, are things getting cheaper? Is the video card back? Nope, it's still out of stock. The video card is still out of stock. I might have to do a bit of shopping around for the video card. But it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Out of stock is pretty cheap. It's especially cheap when you can't even physically hold it in your hands. Yeah. Everything except GPUs. Demand is still insane. Yeah, it is. It is absolutely insane. Don't show Twitch chat PC parts. You know how they get. We'll have another 4-hour backseat on what's wrong with it. See, the thing with backseating for me is that, like, it's like my games. You guys can backseat, but I'm probably not gonna listen. Probably not gonna listen. Sightless. Yeah, no, not Silas. Oh my gosh. Sightless. You might try to find one physically. Online always gets picked up quick. Yeah, like there's a few like electronics and like PC stores like around. I'm gonna check it out. Like the GPU that I have now, my 3070, I found it like it was out of stock online, but I like by chance decided I'm gonna go in my local like computer store, and they had it. They were selling it at a higher price than the online price, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna grab it anyway. PC part picker is always good to check stock in multiple places. Yeah, exactly. $4.99 on desktop and $6.49 on mobile, and it shouldn't be a thing because Europe? Yeah, that does sound kind of weird. I don't know. Yeah, definitely, guys, definitely look at all your subscriptions. Make sure that you're paying the correct amount and you're not giving money to like an app store or whatever. I'm doing well, Kimono. I hope you're also doing well. You're lucky if a new GPU is in stock at all. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to do a bit of like, you know, in-person shopping for the GPU that I want. Nobody else is paying $89 a month used the US on your subs? No, I don't know what service you're using. That should not be right. Y'all pay for home? Wait, what's home? Is it me using OnlyFans? Your Premiere media encoder broke, so I couldn't export any of my edits, which is super stressful. Oh, shit! That sucks! I hope you can find a fix. In-person shopping? As in leaving your house? The horror? Sometimes sacrifices need to be made. sometimes sacrifices need to be made if you want to get the computer parts that you want. And GPUs are unfortunately one of the bigger things that you need to actually go out and shop for, unfortunately. Sad there's no Micro Center in Canada. There's alternatives to that, I'm pretty sure. The risk of buying Pop-Tarts to get free Game Pass. I went outside in the rain today because my internet went out for a while. Wait, why'd you go outside in the rain? What? Why'd you go in the rain? Why'd you go outside? Did you have other things that you could do inside? If it was like nice out, absolutely. But why'd you go in the rain? Why'd you go out in the rain? To feel alive. No one can see you cry in the rain. Oh no. Outside is too scary. Free shower in the rain? I feel like showering in the rain would be like the worst kind of shower. It feels so uncomfortable. That sounds so uncomfortable. Do not get naked. But then you get like, on top of that, like you'd have all of your clothes like just stuck to your body. It's almost winter here. It sucks. The rain especially. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone on the southern hemisphere are like getting into like more of the winter months now. Very warm summer rain. Doesn't sound that bad to take in though. I don't know. Like, I don't like the feeling of like, it's happened before. I was walking around like in the rain. It was just pouring. I was going to my friend's house, okay? And we were walking from my place to theirs. And like, we had an umbrella, but the rain was pouring so hard. So hard that it just soaked right through. And I was just drenched, like, to the bone. My clothes were just stuck to my body, just, like, molded. And it was the worst feeling ever. You know the feeling you get when you're, like, you're running around and then you step in a puddle in your shoe and then your sock is just completely drenched and stuck to your foot? Imagine that, but on your entire body. It's the worst feeling. It is the absolute worst feeling. It sucks. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate the feeling of wet shoes and socks. Other than that, the rain is whatever. Shout out to Vessi because their shoes actually work and they're a Canadian company. I do not have those kinds of shoes. I heard of them. That they're like very, very like water resistant? Water repellent. But no, I hate it. I hate being drenched. I don't like it. When I don't mean to get drenched, like I'm not meant to go, I don't intend to go swimming. I don't intend to like get soaked in water. I'm fully clothed and then I get soaked. I hate it. Hydrophobic shoes? Yeah, kinda. Me after running for 2 seconds. Hate to say I'm kind of used to that feeling because I used to have to go out in the rain because of taking care of horses. Oh, wow. And then I imagine you have to deal with, like, not only the rain, but then you probably have to deal with, like, the smell. Doesn't, like, the smell of, like, a farm smell, like, 2 times worse than the rain? Because then it just smells like wet farm manure. I feel like it just makes it worse. I feel like it all just makes it worse. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, some dogs as well just have very, like, it's so weird. It's not all dogs that have a wet dog smell, but some dogs smell terrible when they come back out from the rain. Yeah. I feel like Alfie wears Doc Martens. I don't have the money for Doc Martens. I wear like cheapo, like ankle boots, black ankle boots. No, they're not off-brand docks. Let me see if I can... So, up in Canada, or I guess Quebec, it looks like it's not even a Canadian shoe store. It's a Quebec shoe store. It's cheapo shoes, okay? It's from, like, it's called Yellow Shoes. The store is called Yellow Shoes. It's a Quebec store. And they're, like, all over, like, Quebec, essentially. Mostly Montreal. And, like, yeah, no, docks are expensive. Doc Martens are freaking expensive, but I usually get, like, black ankle boots. Or, like, boots that go up to your shins. And they, like, lace up. Let me see here. They don't look like Doc Martens. They're more, like, thin than Doc Martens. Ah, here we go. Here we go. This looks like exactly like what I actually have, actually. Na, 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 na. Let me go grab this boot here, and I'll show you what kind of boots I wear. Okay. These are the kinds of boots that I wear. I wear like boots that look like this. Very much not Doc Martens. They are not steel toe. They are very cheapo. They're extremely cheap. Very, very cheaply made. If I don't use any, like, protector, like, spray on it, it's all faux leather. They're comfortable. They are comfortable, yes. Do you work somewhere where you would need a steel toe? I'm an office worker, so I don't actually need them. I work in an office. I don't actually need the steel toe boots, no. Showing us what boots you wear. Damn, we're getting real parasocial now. Yeah, sorry. I should probably not talk to you about the freaking shoes that I wear. My gosh, what am I doing? The boots don't look Canadian? Oh, sorry, hang on. Let me show you my winter boots. Let me show you my winter boots. These might be a little bit more Canadian, sorta, kinda. No. Okay, yeah, no, these are very, very winter boots. Let me grab the ones that I have. I can't find the exact ones that I have, but they're very similar. Ah, fuck it. I'll just grab these ones because they're very, very similar. Oh, why is it a web P? Why is it a web P? Yes, when you try to grab freaking images off of Google, then you want to save it, and it's like, oh, it's a WebP image. It's like a WebM. It's like a WebM, but it's WebP. See, the thing is, like, I'm not saying that WebP is bad. I'm saying that, like, other applications have not... they have not really adapted to the format yet, so not a lot of programs will accept the WebP format.
It's PP time.
No, it's not PP time. Okay, wait. Because I got like -40 winter boots, right? -40-degree weather winter boots. That's what I wear. Don't say anything weird, you guys. What the frick? Okay, save image. Okay, there we go. We got a JPEG. We've got a JPEG! And these are the types of boots that I would wear in the winter. Is that is that Canadian enough for you? Is that Canadian enough for you? It's very Canadian. Okay, great. Fantastic. Yeah, so these would be like, these would be the kinds of boots that I would wear. Typically they're made for like negative 40-degree weather. Needs a maple leaf pattern? Okay, I'm not tacky, alright? I'm not tacky. So the brand here is Sorel. S-O-R-E-L. Sorel. And I think this is a Canadian brand. I'm pretty sure that's a Canadian brand. I might be wrong. Yeah, it has a bear on the print. It has a polar bear on the print. But, yeah. So those are the types of boots that I would wear in the winter. Whereas the other ones that I showed are just my usual, like, boots. Typical boots that I would normally wear. Sorrel more like coral, because they are like the ocean, I guess. Got them. You got no one with that one, Plaster. Let it cook a bit more. Let it cook a bit more. Hold your horses there, partner. Yeah, they're not feed pics. I'm showing you boots. You will never get feet from I. Feet are nasty. Feet are gross. What are boots attached to? Feet. Sure. But you're not seeing the feet, you're seeing the boots. If you're thinking of the feet within the boot, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. That's not a me problem. Quentin Tarantino is shaking. Maybe some people have x-ray vision and can see feet. I don't know. Damn. I feel like I'd go insane if I had x-ray vision. I'd probably just go insane. Like people who are able to like hear other people's thoughts. I do not think that I could handle it. My brain would explode. Again, Jedi, very much a you problem. I do not control what you guys think. I'm not telling you to think a certain way. I'm not. I'm simply showing boots. I'm showing footwear. Superman, if he was a freak using the X-ray vision on feet. God. Alright, alright. I showed you the boots! I'm showing you boots! Nothing more. Nothing more. You want some treats? Okay, if you guys are gonna be able to like stop thinking about like dumb foot stuff, I'll give you treats, okay? I'll give you treats if you stop talking about it. Yeah. Can you do that? No more. No more talk about gross appendages. And you will get the treats. If you can do that, you will get the treats. You will get the treats. I can't. I don't know about the rest of these people. Treats! Yeah! Post Squibby! Yeah, there we go. All right. Shake, 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 shake. Here you go. Treats for everybody. Treats, and then we're gonna start the game. Treats. You get some treats, and then you get some treats. You all get some treats right here. Treats. Treats for everyone. Yay! There you go. Here you go. Is it still a treat if you don't regularly feed us? A treat is something that you give occasionally. Because if I were to give you the treats all the time and would feed you with treats, it wouldn't be a treat anymore. A treat is something that you get on occasion. It's a treat. If you always get it, it's not really a treat. You're not treating yourself, you know? You're not getting treated. Are those dino-shaped? Yeah! I made them dino-shaped. I made them dino-shaped. Yeah, we're not... No, the butler didn't kill anyone. I'm telling you right now, you guys. It wasn't the butler. It wasn't the freaking butler. I'm saying it right now. All right. Pausing the music. We're about to play. We're gonna play. It's time to play. The flavor get improved? Not yet. I have not had a chance to improve the flavor yet. My apologies. It's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a while until the flavor gets improved. But once it gets improved, you will know. You will know. All right. It was not the butler! It was not the gosh dang butler! Okay? Is this a pre-stream yap record? No, I've gone over 2 hours before. I've gone over 2 hours. This is not a record. Then who is it? I still think it's the daughter. Since the very start of this, I think the daughter killed the mother. I might be wrong, but I think it's the daughter. Everyone's dead in this town. Literally everyone died. Or moved out. All right, so we have a bunch of keys. Where's my flashlight? Oh, okay, it's on. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. Ow! Thank you. Oh, there goes the... All right, Dustin, enjoy your temporary exile. See you in 10 minutes. All right, everyone, please take a sippy. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm almost out of water. I drank so much water today. I'm so hydrated. All right. I checked this. I think we've checked the desk logbook. Ow. Gosh. I think we checked the logbook. Yeah, we already checked this. Yeah, okay. You're not hydrated? Go get some water! What are you doing? Go hydrate! Alright. So this is my journal. Inventory. Look at all these keys. Look at all these friggin' keys. I got my Slim Jim. I got this key that I don't know where it goes yet. It's a house entrance key. I just don't know whose house it is. Mansion key. Garden shed. There's something written on the back. This is drawer. It's the daughter's drawer key. I think that... I don't know whose key this is. We got several bedroom keys here. I'll be trying them all. I'll be trying all of them. Thankfully, we have a map to the mansion. We're gonna go to Trisha's room first. Trisha is who I think did it. I think Trisha, the daughter, did it. I'm gonna try these. Believe? Nope. Alright, so we got Trisha's room here. This is the drawer that is locked. I can access this drawer now because I have the key to it. Ooh. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. So I think Trisha fell ill. Ooh. What's this? Okay, so we have another thing here. This is for her drawer. This is probably not for this. This is probably the key to this is probably in her drawer. I've played, oop! Oh, it's the cabin key! She went to the cabin. Okay, so, as I thought, here we have her diary. Alright. Scott's a strange kid. Very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. Okay, she was a child when she wrote this, okay? Scott was orphaned, and he was adopted by the pastor at the church. And I think that's where she met him. She was a child when she wrote this. She was a child when she wrote this. I don't think she meant anything by it. January 6th. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? Hey, how you doing, Sotek? I'm doing good, thank you. We had a long yap session, and now we're getting into some crime investigating here, some murder investigations. We got a bunch of keys to like different rooms inside the mansion, so we're just going through these now. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. August 3rd. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder that he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. I didn't show feed pics! I will time you out if you accuse the butler, though. That's a joke. Don't time anyone out! Don't time anyone. Well, there they go. That's fine. It's 10 seconds. It's 10 seconds. It's okay. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Gee whiz, girl. Alright, study room code is 44871. Study room code. We're going to take a picture of that. There we go. Okay, nothing up here. Can I open these? Nope. What about this? I wonder why things would just be left here. Why the heck would you put a drawer in front of the balcony? What? Okay. All right. So here I have horrible feng shui for the room, yeah. Maybe she was afraid of someone climbing up onto it? Maybe. I mean, I'd be afraid. You know what? That's fair. I'd be afraid too. Dear Trisha. Oh, dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. Looks like a key to our house. So it's Dorothy's key. Okay. Ooh! We have another diary. Oh, 94. Okay. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. October 10th. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. We spread such a rumor about my family. Uh-oh. I mean, we already know that the dad, I think her dad was having an affair. I think we knew that the dad was having an affair. Is Scott her half-brother? Oh, God. I do not like the implications. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to... No. Oh. I hope not. October 11th. At dinner, I asked my mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. Oh. Oh, no. Some eerie piano going on in the background there because of the implications. The piano freaks me out a lot because I'm so afraid that I'm gonna get jump scared at some point. Like, I'm so scared. Where the frick are you guys? What the fuck? Okay. I think we're good. I was like, where are you? Why am I all alone on the screen here? There. Okay, we're good. We're set. Everyone's back. Okay, we're good. Yeah, no, the music has been freaking me out. The music has been freaking me out because I'm just like, why? You didn't even notice. The music has been freaking me out because it makes me think that I'm not alone in this town. This town is supposed to be deserted. This town is supposed to be completely deserted and abandoned. I'm supposed to be alone. But I get the impression that there might be someone else here all the time because the music just freaks me out so much. October 26th. How could Mom fire Scott? That's so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. Why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. Wanted to ask if you saw any really interesting horror games announced in the last week. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Ill. I'm looking forward to Fractured Blooms. Fractured Blooms I'm very, very excited for. I have a couple more on my wish list. I don't remember all the names of them, though. I'm gonna have to check. But Ill and Fractured Blooms, the ones that I saw, like, I think it was on the, was it on the Microsoft or Xbox showcase? I can't remember. Either way, those look really good, and I'm excited for those. I'm Not a Human got the playable demo, standalone demo now. Yeah. I have that now as well. I'm probably going to be playing the demo on Saturday, maybe. After a house.wad. Seems like 25 and 26 will be good for horror. Absolutely, yeah. For sure. Alright. November 22nd. I find it really strange I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, ow. I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he'd been there this whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Okay, well, obviously there is. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please take a sippy. Take a sippy. Okay. This must have belonged to Scott. I will take this. Please hold on to this. Someday I'll tell you everything. Okay, Scott. All right, Scott. You're a little suspicious, Scott. I don't think that Scott did anything. I need to find the key to unlock this frickin' thing. Currently, the keys that I have do not... This is for the cabin. This doesn't look like a house key. Maybe it is. Saying sippy like that makes it sound like it's drugged or something. No! No, it's like, you know, take a sippy of your potion. Your... You know. Okay, that's not it. What about this? No. Okay, then. We do not have the key for this yet. We will find it eventually. We have... Was the tea room unlocked? Yeah, see you, Johnny. Thank you so much for stopping by. Take a sippy if you're totally not laced with fentanyl. Water cup. Okay, so we're gonna unlock that. No. There we go. Alright, so we got access to the tier. What is this? Oh, it's a dustpan. Nothing interesting. Extra sweet, sweet tea. Ooh, heck yeah. That's a pen. That's locked. Interesting. Bunch of hate mail? How does it feel to ruin lives of many? It cost me my job. No, you cost me my job, you heartless witch. You don't deserve to live. Holy shit. Hello, Grayson. Hello. Oh, you made lasagna? Nice. How did the game know you're a witch? I don't know. I'm being spied on. Nelson and Brown investigation. Investigation on the PAINSCREEK Community Hospital donation funds. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Damn, alright. Okay, so the doctor has been embezzling. Every time the drawers open and close, it sounds like a lion growl. I can kind of hear it. I can kind of hear that. Okay, so I can't get to this yet. I don't have a key for it. Well, maybe I do. I'll test out some keys. I'll try out some keys. No. Easily breakable IRL? Yeah, I don't think our character wants to break anything. Which I think is weird because we literally have a Slim Jim here. Just, you've already broken into cars. Just do it. Oop, we have a key. A key with an exquisite design. Oh, take it. Vivian Roberts' diary. It's like the owner's going to miss it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Speculative value, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that she's not breaking into anything because, she is... Are the fish gone? Are the fish hidden? Are the fish hang on, let me just fix that again. No, fishing should be still there. Fishing should be there. You should not... they should not be hidden. You should still be allowed to fish. Yeah, they're there. Okay. You have to use the redeem. You have to use the redeem. All right. You redeemed some and they didn't show up? What? Weird. Okay, wait, hang on. Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Alright, give me a moment here. Give me a moment. I will let you have your fish. I just need to fix it. No, you will have fish. I simply need to fix it. That should... It should work now. If you would like... I don't know if you're going to be able to refund those. Or if they'll, like, work. They should... I don't know. Because I think it's like 3 times a day. Okay. Yeah, I apologize. I apologize. You can probably still refund the points, but like it already recorded that you like took or that you like did it, unfortunately. All right. Vivian Roberts' diary. Okay. Friday, April 28th, 1972. Charles is running for an election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they've both agreed to support us. I don't think they're doing this solely to gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. Friday, June 30th, 1972. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this happy. Wednesday, August 9th. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Friday, October 13th. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. All right, Vivian, okay. Hello, Faye, how you doing? Girl bossing over here. Are you going insane? Why would I be going insane? What kind of item do I need? Is it the cross? Damn it. The Slim Jim! Damn it. Damn it. There's like one fork. Yeah, there was one fork in the drawer over there. Frick! Okay, well, I do have an exquisite key that I'm gonna go ahead and try on that little, It's a wind-up key? Probably. I'm gonna try the exquisite key on this thing here. Damn it! Wait, what was the description? Designed to be used with villas and mansions. Okay, frickin' never mind. Never mind. You'd like to be given head pats? Oh man, how can I head pat? Hang on. Hang on. Where are you? Where are you in here? There you are. There you go. I can't head pat you, but I can shake you around a bit. There you go. It is similar to a head pat. There you go. Ow! Ow. Okay, were there any other, like... Okay, this is locked. I don't know what this is. It didn't explode. It's not for that. What about this key? No. What about this key? Oh! Ow! Whose house is this? Whose room is this? I don't know whose room this is. Thank you for the posture check. Everyone, please sit up straight. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Health check, everyone. I know whose house it is. I know whose house it is. I'm breaking into it. Ooh, we have a suitcase of some kind. Can I open this? Doesn't look like I can open it. Another diary. Whose diary is this? Oh, I think it's one of the maids. November 20th. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty. She has very good manners. She's a quick learner, too, and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. March 10th. So many diaries in the same house. I mean, it was the 70s. It was the 70s. I think everyone kept some form of a diary or some kind or something. Like journaling. It was probably very common back in the day, I would assume. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Okay. June 20th. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia's doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. September 24th. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, "What does it feel to be loved?" I said, "Well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents." She was quiet for a moment and then replied, "It's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents." I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Hello, Bewitched! Hello! Happy Wednesday! Happy time zone! You think the doctor has a diary to talk about all that embezzling he did? I don't know. I'm not sure. The doctor's also dead. Like, he was found at the bottom of a lake in his car. He was drowned. He drowned in his car at the bottom of a lake. So I do not know. Okay, I think this is Dorothy's room.
Dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha.
Probably because of the embezzling. Yeah, probably. It is a cute name. It is a very cute name.
Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in PAINSCREEK, there are moments of pure joy. What? That we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and I won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy.
Dorothy, I think, was the old lady. What's this? Dorothy and Trisha from years ago. Aww. Oh, isn't that just so cute? That doesn't look like the 70s, though. I'm not gonna lie. Another diary. Been seeing your TikToks for like months and finally thought it would be a good idea to find you live. Oh, well, thank you for making the swap and like coming to check out the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's a cute stock photo, yeah. Hello, Squeaker. How you doing? How you doing? It's a bit too colorful for the 70s, and also I think that hairstyle was wrong and the clothes were wrong for the 70s, yeah.
September 23rd. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again.
My God! Okay.
Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura had any idea why Andrew turned out this way.
I think it may have been the alcohol. And possibly the psychosis. Because he was drawing out ritual circles in his room and lighting candles and trying to summon some form of a demon.
I can't believe that silly goose tried to off himself again.
Dorothy! You can't say that!
I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then.
Alcohol never killed anyone or made them want to do stupid things. No, alcohol is never a problem, you know? Like, drinking alcohol could never hurt you. Poisoning your brain can't hurt you. Not at all.
October 10th. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott.
No, I don't. I feel like the way my intonation and the way that I spoke was a good enough indicator that I was being sarcastic. I mean, I thought. But if I need to reiterate, no, I do not support alcoholism. Please take care of yourself, please. Please.
The attending nurse said Scott has been there almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. February 13th. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sippy. Sippy up, everyone! Okay.
He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation.
I sippy anymore and I'll pee! Go pee! Then go pee! If you need to pee, go pee! You sillies! You finished your OJ? Can you get some water?
It's pee-pee time.
It's pee-pee time. Go piss! Go piss! If you need to piss, go piss! Alright.
June 19th. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded...
Why are you saying it's ironic, Dorothy? What a weird thing to say. Why don't you just... Why can't you just say it's sad or tragic? Ironic? It's ironic that he died after being saved? Dorothy! Literally any other word would have been fine. Anyway.
Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old.
Dorothy's such a freak. Dorothy's at the age where she knows she can say literally anything and get away with it. Yeah. God. Or she has the old lady that doesn't care. Yeah, it's literally like a situation where the old lady or the old man is so old that it's just like, all right, let's get your medication. Let's get you back to bed. Let's get you back into bed now. Come on, it's past your bedtime. Let's get you seated. You can watch your soaps and stuff, and come on, that's enough talking. Let's go. You kind of just can't like blame them because their brain is like reverting to baby mode.
Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending him money these last few years. She had been considering to return to PAINSCREEK so they could be together again. If they had called Laura before the fire accident... If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them.
With age, social education stops existing. It's so weird. It's very weird how that works. I'm like so sure that at some point I'm going to see a figure somewhere staring back at me. And I'm terrified of that happening. I do not like the idea of that happening at some point. Oh, the lights are still on. No medication in here. Lid is closed. At the age where I shouldn't say that, it becomes fuck it, let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we got nothing in the bathroom. In the mirror with a knife? Oh god. Or a door will have just moved when in your line of sight. Oh, that would fuck me up. Okay, so I found a diary with this key. What else have I have? I have one more key here. Mansion key. Found it in the garden shed. Oh, it's the attic key. It's the key to the attic. On your Steam page for PAINSCREEK, if you expand the user-defined tags, it does in fact have the horror tag. It does? Oh, I don't like that. Hello, Ink. Hello. How goes the moving stuff? I'm leaving my house, my apartment in a week and a half, and I'm really excited. I'm so excited. There's pills here. Pill bottles here. We don't have any descriptors here, so I don't know what kind of pills these were. I don't know what these pills were for. What's this? Ooh! There's a secret safe. Insert the clock key, set the time, turn the key. I don't have the key, first of all. Tea time? One of the diaries said when it was tea time. Granny, you left your pills laying around again. Pills here. Okay, nothing in there. Nothing here. Just a random ass mattress. I don't like that. That's extremely specific. I will take a picture of this. Can I get into this toolbox? Can I open this? Nope, can't open the toolbox. I think it was in the daughter's diary, maybe like in her secret hiding place. If so, yeah. Oh, I'm in the garage. Turn the light on, please. This freaks me out. Items needed for the barbecue. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. 2 grill brushes? 2? Wait, why can't I pick this up? No vehicle to break into? Yeah. What's the point of having a Slim Jim if you can't Slim Jim your way into anything? Alright. Whose diary is this? Alright, okay. Oh, I think this is Matthew? Or Andrew? I don't know who it is. I think it's Matthew. I don't know. Okay. Tuesday, September 21. 21st? 21? 21st. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he has started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Friday, October 1st. Mom says she feels better these days. Oh, it's the son of, it's the son of one of the maids, I believe, that, got cancer. I don't think it was Dorothy. Was it Dorothy? Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm losing... I have my notes right here. I could be referring to my notes. Okay, Wanda. I think it's the son of Wanda. Wanda was the one that got cancer. Who is this then? I can't remember this guy. I can't remember his friggin' name. It'll come back to me. Okay. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Monday, November 8th. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Monday, February 14th. Today Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. Derek! That's it! Thank you! Thank you, Rogue. Yeah, Derek. Okay, interesting. So he had a crush on Trisha. Didn't seem like it worked out. What are these? Bottle caps? Oh! Interesting. Okay. Can I not open these? Well-cleaned grill fork. Okay. Oh, we got a splash of something here. Was Dorothy prepping for the fallout? I don't know what Dorothy was doing. Dorothy was the head maid. She was there for years and years and years. So the attic, weirdly enough, goes into the garage. I don't know why it would do that. That's weird. We did get a code for something. We also have, I think... This is the house key for... This is Dorothy's house key. This is the cabin key. This is an intricate key. I don't know where it goes to. Let me check my map here. Okay, so... We've been... to here. We've been to the... Oh, wait, hang on. No. We went to Dorothy's room. We didn't go down this hallway. I think there may be some doors here that we were not able to access yet. So let's go back. Go back this way. We didn't go down this hallway. I think there are some doors that we were not able to access. Aha! That's not it. Okay, so I don't have the key for this one. I don't have the key for the guest bedroom. Whose key is it? Whose room is this? Bathroom? Yeah, because the exercise room is here, so this should be the bathroom. There's hidden paths. Dorothy would probably know about it working here so long. Maybe she knew Scott was using them? Maybe. Very possible. Why'd you lock the bathroom? All of these doors were locked, or most of them were. Okay, this led down. This led back down to the first floor. I don't have access to the guest room, and I don't have access to the bathroom. I do, however, have... let me check the journals here. Or I'll just check my camera, actually. Where was it? Study room code 44871. Study room. Where's the study room? Was that the gallery that was downstairs? Study room code. See, I don't know. I don't know. Oh! So I guess this was the key to... Oh, this looks like the master bedroom? Same trick that wants the door knocked off its hinges when someone really has to pee. I guess this is the master bedroom. Nothing in here. I should take the hat. I'm gonna go check it out. Yeah, for sure. I'm just looking around. Oh. This looks like it could absolutely lead to a secret spot. It's locked. Oh, we have a key. Room 201. Oh, that's in the, oh shit. Why do we have a hotel key here? Okay, we have someone's hat. Strange. Oh, this absolutely goes into the clock. This is for the clock. Oh, you think it's for the music box? Could be that too. We have a diary. I wish one of these days a horror game lets us just kick a door down. A lot of horror games let you do that. Wind the clock, yep. Okay, I think this is the dad. Monday, January 2nd. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months. That his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. Tuesday, January 3rd. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who would have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia's gone. Those hallucinations of his are getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. What? What? I need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. From now on, I'll try and see who he talks to. Who he asks. I saw a clip of you on my feed and wanted to pop in. Well, welcome in, Karamba. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Friday, April 8th. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of PAINSCREEK, to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. Tuesday, April 12th. A deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work? Or is it that I don't care anymore? Saturday, May 14th. Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Wednesday, July 6th. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in the world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Oh, I think this is the mom, actually. Maybe? No, I think this is the dad. This looks like it. Oh, no, this is the mom. Yeah, that was mom. What is happening? I'm so confused now. Yeah, this is the mom. I'm starting to get confused. What was the deal with Scott? What's the deal with Trisha? What's the deal with Sophia? Why? Things are going places that I was not really expecting. Okay, that leads to upstairs. Okay, this is the... I think this is the study. And I think that this is the code. Maybe Scott is Vincent under a different name? I'm starting to think that too. But that's kind of... Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the implications behind that. 44871. No, that doesn't work. Where's the study? She said the code to the study. Yeah, it's 6 digits. What is the code that she said? The code to the study. Was there another room that I missed? Why did I suddenly crouch? I don't like that. Code to the study. I don't see a study. Is this a study? This could be it. Oh, I think this is it. 44871. Is that what it was? We got it. Oh, now I have the fucking... Okay. I've already checked everything. Okay, whatever. Thank you. I also have to go check the clock upstairs. Ooh, what's this? PAINSCREEK Community Hospital. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. PAINSCREEK Community Hospital regards a patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Damn. Alright. 5? 2. Okay, let me just quickly... Okay. And then 2. Interesting. I don't know what this has anything to do with... I don't know. Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm probably gonna find the other things elsewhere then. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. I guess I'll store it? For whatever reason? Cigars? She did say that her dad smoked a lot in his study. That looks like a switch for something. But it's not interactable, so I guess it's nothing. We have a secret! Wait, no, it is... It looks like it is something. Okay, wait. I can place an item here. What did it do? What the... Did it do something? Oh. Oh! Oh, God. What are these for, then? 5-2 from the chess pieces? That's what I was thinking too, but... nothing's happening. I do still need to go back upstairs to check the clock. There's like a mini safe inside the little clock thing. Maybe they're the feet that clip through the model? Could be. Oh! Yeah, you know what? I think it's a door frame. It's like the bottom of a door frame that's kind of clipped through the model. I see. Okay. So it's got nothing to do with anything. Yeah, I think there may be more pawns elsewhere. But there's also this here. KQBK. King, queen. There's no B. There's a king, there's a queen. There's a rook, there's a tower, and there's a... wait, there's also a knight. What does B stand for? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Bishop, bishop, that's it. Okay. So king, queen, bishop, and then king. Knight. Yeah. However, we did not have... we had the knight. And we have a pawn. We don't have a bishop nor a queen. Could they be elsewhere? Could I have missed them? I'm gonna go look at the clock. I feel like I heard something and it made me nervous. I don't like that. I'm gonna go look at the clock in the tea room. One of the diaries mentioned tea time. But we also saw... okay, wait. I think the clock was like... time was like 2... tea time! Special spoiler-free tip, Alfie. Always look behind you. I don't think there's anyone for me to look at behind me. Okay, wait. What was her name? Okay, was it Dorothy? Mary? Dorothy... no, I think it was Mary. Or was it Wanda? Being in the mansion attic. Dorothy, Trisha, Vivian. Where's tea time? Okay, was it Wanda that talked about tea time? This is about the birthday. Clue for the clock isn't found in the diaries? Is it the clock that was upstairs? Oh, wait, no, there was a note, wasn't there? There was a note. Letter to Daniel. Other. There was a note somewhere in the, I think it was in the kitchen. I think there was a note on the in the kitchen or somewhere downstairs that mentioned tea time somewhere. This is the study. Freaking holy heck! Holy frick, man! Oh, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you. Okay, Trisha's birthday. Church. Oh! Where was the tea time note? God damn it, Juan. It's been a moment since we had a Dix, yeah. Okay, maybe it was up on the terrace, the balcony, the whatever you want to call it. $3:20 on the dot. 3:20 on the dot. Tea time. All right, it was 3. Wahoo! Oh, it's a letter. Henry Johnson? That's the doctor. That's the doctor. Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there's no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah. Charles had an affair with Sophia. Sophia had a baby. It's probably Scott. Oh, it's probably Scott. 1975, yeah. They need to be moved away from PAINSCREEK. You will, of course, have to compensate her for leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here's my answer. I've provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the Oh my God! Thank you for the head pat. Oh my gosh. Vivian plotted to murder the mom. Her husband's mother. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Hello, Keeper! Holy shit! Vivian killed Charles's mother! She killed her mom-in-law! Freaking holy heck. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, this is a lot. Okay. Wow. Okay. Can't believe the mayor got caught screwing around. What a shame. Yeah. All right. We have other places we need to like investigate here. We have the cabin key. We have the hotel room. She made a plan, but did she follow through? Well, mom's dead. The mother-in-law is dead. I mean, so is Vivian, so. All right, we can't access the secret door yet because we have not found the other pawns. We have keys to other houses. We have a key to Dorothy's house. Which I think Dorothy's house... Yeah, she lives at 40 Black Pine Road. So we can go to Dorothy's house. We can go to the cabin. We can go to not the apartment, the hotel.
Cheers to another month of support. Thank you for the joy you spread with your streams. They are truly one of my favorite places to lurk when winding down the night. You are such an amazing entertainer and always a huge inspiration to me. I hope all the joy you spread is returned to you many times over.
Thank you, Crane. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for 30 months. I really appreciate it. Everyone, please go show some love to Crane. Crane is also a lovely streamer, a fantastic streamer. They do some very, like, comfy readings every Sunday. They have been... What have you been playing lately? Oh, you've been playing the Oblivion Remastered. They've been playing Oblivion Remastered lately, so please go check them out. They're a very dear friend of mine. Please go show them some love and support. Thank you so much, Crane. Thank you. We're investigating a murder... Yeah, the actually remastered Oblivion. Crane will not pull your leg like I did when I played Oblivion. Crane will actually play the game, you know? Alright, so, I'm thinking... Let's look at the map of the town here and see what's closest to see what we can investigate first. Okay, so we're at the mansion. We're at the mansion here. Dorothy lives on Black Pine Road here. The hotel is right here, or the inn is right here, and the weird cabin is down Pebble Road here. So I think we should go to Black Pine Road first. Probably go to Black Pine Road first. It actually glitched out on me and wouldn't cure vampirism with prayer or remove disease potions, so it sort of forced me into a vamp playthrough. Oh no! Oh no! I cured it and then the next time I slept it made me a vampire. I hope they fixed that bug. Yeah, that sucks a bit. God damn it, Macedon. Alright, so... We're gonna go down here. We're gonna go to Black Pine Road first. Alright, what road am I on right now? This is... Oh, this is Black Pine Road. And we need to go to 40 Black Pine Road. Oh, perfect. This is Dorothy's house. This is Dorothy's house. Oh, nice!
What do you call a killer clown that's also a killer pasta chef? Pen a wise.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Random Socks. Thank you, Random Socks. Thank you so much for 23 whole months. Thank you. Almost 2 years. Good joke. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What's this? The sleepy time tea? Some type of tea. Lots of tea. Dorothy was a lover, a tea lover. She loved her teas. Helping and serving others in the name of God. It's not just new words, it's a new lifestyle. Susan Fraser. The power of God is almighty and unlimited. He is responsible for creating the heavens, earth, and your very existence. Imagine if you were able to tap into that kind of energy, to feel the love of God coursing through your veins and your very soul. There's not a thing you wouldn't be able to accomplish and nothing that could stop you. Fraser's teachings has been positively received by so many with... I'm pretty sure I've reread this before. I don't care anymore. Dorothy. Oh my gosh. You'd become unstoppable? Alright. I like the music. Oh. A new home, a new lifestyle in the heart of town. We take pride in helping others realize their dreams. Aww. I'm sure Dorothy was a really sweet old lady. Yeah, Cora hasn't been here today. This goes to the back, I guess. Another door. Weird. Weird layout for a house. She had... Oh, nope. No, no, no! There we go.
February 2nd. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia. That she'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. February 6th. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be recovering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make up something about her running errands outside of PAINSCREEK. I'm not sure if that will work.
I don't think it did.
Sophia is 8 months into a pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and she feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be?
Death, apparently. Death to a lot of people. A lot of people. What's this now? Scriptures by Reverend Keith? Death to a whole small town, apparently, yeah. Okay, interesting. Oh, that kind of... Why did that startle me? What the frick? What the shit is this? What is this? What is this layout? What a monstrous thing to do. Oh my gosh. The crawl space under the steps is the bathroom. It wouldn't be so bad if the stairs weren't just here and like... Wow, okay. Clever use of space. Yeah, but like, look at this. What do you... It's just empty space. You could probably hit your head on this if you're tall, you know? You've used a bathroom like this before? I don't know. This just feels very weird just to be underneath the staircase and just have empty space here. The toilet was facing away from the stairs? It seems like a good place to store the toilet paper rolls. Ah, I guess so. I guess so. It just felt like a very weird use of the space. Oh, this is locked now? Okay. Interesting tub. Oh, we've got medication here. This is probably her bedroom. I don't have a key for it. I have a key. But... Massive tub, yeah. I think I know why the piano ambience in the mansion was spooking you. It's giving me very Trilby's Notes kind of feel. Oh, yeah. Kind of, yeah. Okay, I can't access this yet. This is not... I don't have the key for this. I think the next place we're gonna need to go is gonna be the inn. We don't have a key to the bedroom. Her bedroom is locked. And there is no key to it. This doesn't open. For some reason it's locked from the outside and I don't have a way to unlock it from the inside. Clawfoot tubs weigh a freaking ton? I believe it. They're huge. They're massive. She does have a backyard. I just can't get into it. Okay, so. I want to go to the inn first. I feel like we should leave the cabin for last. That's the books. That's the cafe. I believe the... There's the inn. Back to the inn. Back to the creepy old inn. Ow. We are entering room 201 now. There's the creepy music for this place. Alright, so 201. Here we go. Alright. Can you imagine if there's a dead body here? Oh my god. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone please take a sip. Oh boy. A little nervous. I'm a little nervous. Okay, there's no body. Thankfully, no body. Okay, nothing in here. Whoever was in here seems to have... Oh. Oh, okay. They left their stuff. They were... Oh, that's the pew. That's in the church. Is that a person? I'm getting scared. I'm actually getting freaked out. Where can I find the key? Wait, where is this? Where is this? This is in the church. Okay, wait. I need to take a picture of this. Why don't you just take the picture with you? This is so silly. accidentally took 2 pictures of that. It might be the side of the... No, it looks like a wardrobe. Kind of looks like a wardrobe rather than the confessional. There was a lock on the on one of the seats in the confessional, though. Okay, so I do have the lock for that. Why? Bring the briefcase with you. What are you doing? I need the key to this. Wasn't there an option to take it? Unfortunately not. There wasn't. He left his briefcase here. And I don't have a key to access it. Alright, so we are going... I don't want to get... I'm getting more and more on edge as we go. Like, the more stuff I find, the more on edge I'm getting. And I'm very, very scared that I'm going to get jump scared at some point. So I think it's time to go to the cabin. I was expecting to see like a... Wait. Private investigator Stephen Moss! Where did he go? What happened to him? Are there jump scares? I don't think there are. The secret lies with her? And who's this? Sophia? Maybe Sophia killed Vivian. From my mom, it's Scott's mom. Because I read this. And I went through this. Oh, there's a bloody handprint here. How did I not notice this? How do I unlock it? Oh, do not tell me that the handprint wasn't there before. You're gonna make me freaking lose it. I don't see anything else here. All right, we're gonna go to the cabin. Oh my gosh. I legit do not remember that handprint. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm at the courtyard. We want to go towards the postal service. So we can go down. It's past the postal service. There's a ghost in the window. No, there is not! No, there is not! Mastian mentioned using the car key on the glove. I don't have a car key. This isn't a car key, this is the cabin key. That's the key to the cabin that we are about to go to, actually. It looks like a car key? Yeah, I agree. However, it is not. It is the key to this cabin, and I'm freaking terrified of finding out what's inside. Yeah, because someone decided to put horror on it as a tag. But it might not be serious. Like people put psychological horror on things that aren't really psychological horror anymore, so. Master Carpentry. We found a key. Looks like a key to the church. Wait. What are these files? Why can't I look at that? How's the Painkillers Creek going? It's going. I'm getting more and more freaked out as I go. Great, another key. This is what? Chest box? It's probably the one that it's in Trisha's room. Honey Pop has psychological... Yeah, I don't doubt Honey Pop has psychological horror on the user-defined tags or something. Yeah, exactly. Some people put tags on there, like, as jokes. Any jump scares? None. I think I'm scaring myself more than anything. I hope that there's no jump scares. I really, really hope that there are no jump scares. Okay. I think this is Scott. Today's Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it was my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. Friday, June 18th. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore? Oh my god, it's because they're siblings! Fuck! Oh, it's because they're siblings. Oh my god, it really is because they're siblings. Shoot. Tuesday, June 22nd. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Who predicted it? Sightless predicted it! Fucking Sightless! Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. Saturday, July 31st. In these past weeks, it's become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to Sightless Pyro.
Macedon, thank you for gifting a sub to Sightless. I appreciate it. Congrats on the dead on guess. Yeah. Sightless, for some reason, is really good at just clocking things. Like, immediately. I don't know why. Whenever he asks me how my... Okay, yeah. I feel so frustrated. Thursday, September 2nd. I've moved out of the church. You read books? You know what? Fair. Fair enough! Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Writer's intuition. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion garden can still be well maintained, even when Andrew can't make it. Wednesday, November 3rd. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. Feels ripped out of JoJo Part 6, pre-stopping siblings who don't know they are siblings from being together. Well, it wasn't just him either. It was also, like, Trisha's mom. Charles's actual wife. So, Sunday, November 7th. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated I was from PAINSCREEK. How? If I was born in PAINSCREEK, there must be records of me in the hospital. but I've checked and there's none. Thursday, November 16th. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he may have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Is this trope common? I guess so, yeah. I guess it is. Saturday, November 20th. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Sophia's your mother. It's your mommy. Oh, there's a knife! Oh, it has a dull blade. Okay. It's just gonna hurt really bad when I get stabbed with it. That's all. Literally Star Wars, for example? God. It's a meme about romantic soap operas. Yeah. Can I open this? No, I can't interact with any of this stuff. Oh, well, the... What is that? Oh, it's milk. Okay, I can't open this. Oh, I do love that the... Okay, alright. Stop with the tense music, god damn it! What the... Weird giant horse pill is a singular horse pill for one prescription bottle. It looks like a... It looks like a giant pill inside a bottle. Wild nonsense theory. Andrew helped kill Sophia to cover it. Drinks to forget. Then Vincent finds out and gets the revenge. Maybe? I don't think it's Scott. It looks like a suppository. Kinda, yeah. Horse pill sounds funnier, so we'll go with that. Okay, I need the key to get in here. What do I have like key right now? Oh, I got a couple of keys. Okay, let's see here. Damn it. Okay. Fuck! Why can't you guys put your keys together where they're meant to be? Alright, so... We can go to the church first. I think we're gonna go to the church first. Wasn't there something underneath here? There's a basement. I think that there was also like a little box here. Oh, but it's with a code. It works with a code that I don't have. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Okay, we're here. Church is that way. We're gonna go back to the mansion, actually. We're gonna go back to the mansion because I think that I have the key to one of the boxes. No, 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 no. Shut up. We're gonna go to the church. We're going to the church. Shut up! Church first! basement window reminded you of cooking companions? Oh, that would freak me out. Where's church? Okay, so that's the inn. So I should be on Clover Street. Yep, okay. Clover Street. To the church. Yes. Okay. Didn't he say that he saw a person somewhere? There was one of these pictures that he had that was kind of freaky. What is this angle? Is that behind the hospital or is that behind the church? What is that? What building is that? That might be the hospital, actually. I think that might be the hospital. Oh, cool. Freaky music. Let's freaking go. Alright, so there was a wardrobe. I think it was a wardrobe that had a groove in it where you could put the cross. Oh, this is probably this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh! I think we have Father Matthew's diary here. Rear view of the church? Maybe. Wait. Yeah, no, I think this is Father Matthew. Yeah, I think this is Father Matthew. January 16th. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. The missionary trip is harder than I expected. There's no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We've requested help from WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? March 3rd. When Father Calvin's first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I'll let Father Calvin know about my decision. September 16th. Time flies. Can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I'll miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. September 19th. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left PAINSCREEK. How can that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. I didn't want to just say World Health Organization. It's a WHO. It's WHO. WHO. I abbreviated it. December 29th. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left PAINSCREEK. I've asked everyone around. No one seems to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. Okay, interesting. Why does it feel like everyone is in like a weird love triangle? Another diary? February 25th. I had always wanted to be adopted. What? Who am I talking to now? Oh, is this also Father Matthew? Is this also Pastor Matthew? I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to PAINSCREEK Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call Mom and Dad, but Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future. And in time, I will come to realize it. May 2nd. Roberts' family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in PAINSCREEK. Oh! Sophia is Father Matthew's sister! Oh my god! Oh, this is such a tangled web. Oh my gosh. So Scott is the nephew of Father Matthew. Scott is the nephew of Father Matthew. Sophia had an affair with Charles. Charles and Vivian had a daughter named Trisha, so Scott and Trisha are half siblings. Oh my god! We gotta draw this web out, Alphena. Father Calvin always said we need to have help. We have to help those who are in need. Sophia's in need, and I'm sure she'll be glad to have this job. This tangled web of people in town has gave me a headache. There's so much going on here. Okay. August 10th. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring PAINSCREEK together. I have so much to show her. It's just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Oh, wait, are they siblings? Hang on. No, okay, yeah, no. I think they just grew up in an orphanage together, maybe? Okay, they're not siblings. They're not siblings. They're not direct siblings. Okay, okay, okay. It's still a weird coincidence, though. Oh my gosh. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere is relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. He lied to get her the job. Yeah, exactly. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in PAINSCREEK. Followed closely by the church and little big books. Okay. What's this now? Attorney at law. Dear Mr. Brooks, we've evaluated your case and accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help your son's case. We will be in contact within the next few days. So... we need the board. We need the board with the red string. We do. I don't have one right now. Oh my gosh. There's a lot to unpack here. Okay, chest box. I don't know where that goes. I know where this goes. I took a picture of the picture. This has to be in the church. It has to be in the church. It's not in Scott's old room. I don't think we have access to the basement yet. Yeah, we can't access the basement, which is really weird. Is this it? Scott's things! Key to the basement! Oh my god! Probably the basement to the... Oh, which basement, though? Okay. I wish I could zoom in on this, but I can't. Okay. St. Patrick Orphanage.
Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you first came, I hope you remember me. Oh, when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face, so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task.
So Matthew and Sophia are orphans who grew up together as childhood friends. Sophia had an affair with Charles and had a son, Vincent, who we think is actually Scott. Scott fell in love with Trisha, who is the daughter of Charles and Vivian, who is actually his half-sister, we believe. Yes. Yep. Yeah, the cross is elsewhere. The cross goes somewhere else in the church. We'll figure that out.
When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of PAINSCREEK Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in PAINSCREEK than here, and I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Sister Rachel Davis.
Thunder, no! Okay, 93.
I asked Andrew about Sophia. Tuesday, November 30th. I asked Andrew about Sophia.
Wait, no, okay, he's I think he's a young adult now. I asked Andrew about Sophia. At first he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. And he said he had never heard of the name of his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. Thursday, December 2nd. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When I asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. And Wanda resented that. I'm betting 50 big ones that the final twist ending is that Matthew is the killer because he was mad Charles had a child with his childhood friend who he fell in love with Sophia. It's such a tropey trope that it perfectly fits. Maybe I think Sophia came back and killed Vivian because Sophia wanted the son in order to be able to be with Charles so that, her son would inherit the family name and the money and the blah blah. Wednesday, December 8th. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Derek, I think, had a crush on Trisha. Derek had a crush on Trisha. Derek is the son of Wanda, who's also been working at the mansion. And he was hanging out with Trisha until Scott came along, and then Scott started hanging out with Trisha more. And then Derek was jealous. Monday, December 13th. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he didn't know her that well. Somehow I felt uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. Colonel Mustard with a rope in the bedroom? I get confused just trying to remember the names of people I see in real life every day, so this would be an impossible game for me. Thankfully, it's pretty good about keeping all the notes that you find in your, journals and stuff like that. But the game does recommend that you keep, a notebook and a pen, next to you as you play the game. Which I do have. I have taken some notes. Saturday, December 18th. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I had heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left PAINSCREEK. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. Are you an MS Paint board or sticky notes girl? Probably sticky notes. I wish I had a cork board with pins and red yarn. I don't. Okay, so there's that. There's also a letter here. Or maybe it was the letter.
Oh, that's so cute.
1975. My baby boy. My little baby boy. Okay, so I got that. Now I have a basement key. It belongs to Scott. Found it. Okay, this could be the key to the basement of the church, which I don't like. I don't want to go into the basement. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, so wait, I don't have the... Yeah, I like having physical notes. Where is the freaking thing for the cross? I have this picture here. Maybe it's in the basement. It's probably in the basement. Ah, but there's no way for me to unlock it. God, no. No, it doesn't work. Does it go? Is it the basement key to the cabin then? It does, yeah. To the window outside? Hang on. We'll go outside. It might be, if it's not the key to the basement of the church, it might be the key to, I believe, the basement, the cabin, like, because the cabin has a basement. So that's probably what it is. Are there any basement windows here? There's no basement windows. I also can't open this. And there's no unlock indicator, so I can't unlock it. Alright, we're gonna go back to the cabin. Shit. Okay, yeah, we're good. I'm going the right way. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sippy. I love that we're learning a lot more. Might have been thinking of the cabin. Weird access, maybe exclusively through the hidden door in the mansion. Maybe. I don't know who could have... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm starting... Oh. My daughter having killed the mom theory is becoming less and less, like, viable here. Oh my gosh. Maybe Sophia came back and killed Vivian? Or it was Matthew. Oh god. Oh yeah, there's the boiler! Oh no. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Ah! What? Who killed my mother? Sophia's dead. Never mind. Sophia's dead. Sophia's fucking dead, dude. Oh, Sophia's dead! Yep, that's Sophia. And that's Scott. He is wearing the blanket. Scott murder theories feeling more real. I don't think Scott's the murderer. Dorothy's house. Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene. Actually, I think Vivian killed Magdalene. Dr. Johnson provided the medication. He's my father? Okay, Magdalene's dead. Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. Oh my freaking god, we have everything here. I'm taking a picture of this. Alright. There are multiple murders, yeah. So Magdalene was killed by Vivian and Dr. Johnson. Dr. Johnson provided the medication that would kill Magdalene. Bernard is the mansion butler. I don't understand why you guys think Bernard would have killed Vivian. He's trying to find out who killed Sophia. We're trying to find out who killed Vivian. Yeah, there are multiple murders. Father Calvin, he saved me. Couldn't be him. Father Matthew was in Indonesia at the time. I also don't think Father Matthew would kill Sophia. I really don't. Having popped in partway through, I'm reintroduced to the feeling I had when I was a kid and sat in a halfway into a General Hospital storyline for some other soap that my mom was watching. It does feel very soap opera-ish. It does. Andrew is the mansion gardener. He's drunk. Wanda, maidservant. She had cancer. Derek, he's 6 years old at that time. Derek was 6 years old at the time. Okay. Dorothy, she loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. I think Andrew may have killed Sophia. A 6-year-old can still kill. I think it was probably Andrew that killed Sophia. I don't think Bernard would have killed Sophia. Oh! We have a key. We have a new key. Old gate key. Oh, it's the key to the other part of the cemetery that we weren't able to access. I'm pretty sure. What does it say? I found out who killed my mother. Tell me! Robert's estate security tapes. Why would Andrew kill? He was apologized. I don't know why. Maybe he was told by Charles to do it. He started drinking. He became a drunk, and he kept repeating, "I'm sorry, Sophia, I'm sorry." Let's see here. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. Trisha was already born when Vincent was born. Yeah. Tuesday, March 7th. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid my mom's body. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. Yeah. Oh, there's no room for whatever questions I had left. I told him I'm the boy who he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I cannot bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel like everything is falling apart. He cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. I think it was Andrew. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. Tuesday, April 4th. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. They dumped her in a well?! Why would Charles do this? There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. Wednesday, May 3rd. A month has passed. I haven't worked since, and I've stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her if she has done something wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but we can't be together anymore. Saturday, May 13th. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried, and I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him... What? I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened, and he didn't speak. Jesus, man. Another key? What is this now? What is this? Where does this go? An old sewer map? You've got to be kidding me. Andrew may only have buried her. Charles didn't seem to understand why he was an alcoholic. Maybe Vivian again? Charles ultimately benefits from having an heir. Yeah. I'm actually scared. I'm kind of scared about being here. Can I put this VHS in the freaking thing? Understanding psychology? Who did it? Why didn't you type it? Why did you say... I know who killed my mother. Doesn't fucking elaborate. All right, dude. Yeah. What's this? Oh, it's just tape. It's just tape. Okay, wait. Birdhouse. Time capsule. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this too. Old sewer entrance is on Black Pine Road. Fuck, man. Okay, so... Old mansion gate key. I think that goes to the cemetery. I don't know whose house key this is. I don't... Did you explore the other room? Yeah, I mean, I went around everywhere that was, like, open to me. Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, man. Derek and Wanda's house is over there. Oh my gosh, yeah, there was a broken drawer as well. In front of Dorothy's house. Yeah, the old sewer entrance was in front of Dorothy's house. So, that was... Old sewer entrance is around here. Oh my gosh. Here? Is that it? Is this... Right next to Dorothy's house, maybe? Hello, sapling. Hello, hello. 'Cause that goes to the hospital. That's locked and I can't open it. That doesn't open. I gotta get in! I gotta get in! Fuck. Let us in! Okay, wait. Let me go back and look at the map here. Wait, no! It's not in it's, around here. Oh! I found it! Oh, God! Absolutely horrifying. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just gonna... This is where we die. This is where we die. Oh. Okay, I'll do the oh fucking okay. I'm just quickly gonna do the Valley Girl thing like right now for JVC since it was redeemed, but no more after that because we gotta raid out in a bit. Totally set up for a horror section at 100%. I don't know what's in there. Ow, thank you for the hydrate. I don't know what's in there. I don't like it. What if Scott is just squatting in the sewers now? Slay. Thank you for the posture check and the stretch. Thank you. Everybody, please take a sippy. Full health check? Yeah. Okay. Stretch, everyone. Okay, I am not eager. No, that's a lie. I'm super excited. I'm super excited to find out what's in the sewer. I really am. I don't know what we're gonna find in here. The plot freaking thickens. It is so thick. You can't even churn it anymore. I don't know. At first I thought it was Trisha. Then I thought it was Sophia, but Sophia's fucking dead. So it can't be Sophia. Now I'm thinking that Andrew killed Sophia. But who fucking killed Vivian? No, maybe Vivian killed Sophia. Maybe Vivian killed Sophia and then Andrew hid the body. Maybe that's what it was. But who killed Vivian? Who did it? You still think it's Bernard? That could be a fake death? I don't know. I don't know if there's a fake death because Sophia's body was found and Scott did bury his mom. The difference? Okay, so we have the difference between those two, Juan, is that the one that's in my arms right here, it's the Triton plush. And then you have the main Triton, which is right here. So the Triton pet is this one. You pet that one. And if you want to pet the plush, it's the one that's in my arms right here. And that's how that works. If it got out Vivian was killing people, that'd ruin him. But also, there's a lot of people with motive. Yeah, there is a lot of people that didn't like Vivian. That is true. But yeah, for next time, petting the hidden Triton, yeah. For next time, we're going into the sewer. We still have some more keys. I still don't know what house this goes to. I really don't. Then we have an old mansion gate key. I'm pretty sure that goes to a cemetery somewhere. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. That's enough of that. Freaking turn this shit off. Okay. So we're gonna save here. I'm really excited for next time, but that's probably gonna be next week because on Saturday we are playing some horror demo, a horror demo grab bag essentially. We also have, like, before we do any horror demos on Saturday, we're going to be playing house.wad, which I'm very excited about because Grimmy seems to be very like obsessed with the lore behind that. Are you using the guide on house.wad? I don't think I will for the first go around, like go, I guess. I think the game is like easily gone through within like half an hour. I'm told it's very, very short. I'm told it is extremely short. It's cryptic to figure, are you going to have a guide? Not for the first time. So I'm going to try to figure things out on my own at first. And then I will use a guide probably to try to see what I can, you know, if there's stuff that I don't parse, then yes, I will use a guide. Let's swap over here. But, I want to try to figure it out on my own. I do. Don't know if it's hard to figure out. I don't know. I mean, if there's a guide and if people recommend to use the guide, it's probably because it is a little bit of a struggle. But I will attempt myself first. We will figure it out. It was fun, if not slightly confusing. Yeah, I mean, Karamba, you came in like, I think on the third stream of this. So you didn't have any of the like beginning details and whatnot. But thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad you had fun regardless. I really am. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we'll wing it, exactly. All right, let's see here. Who can we raid into today? Because as you all know, I unfortunately do not stream on Thursdays for the time being. And my next stream will be on Saturday. We're going to raid into... My gosh, why are there so many people streaming today? There's so many people streaming today. Who have we not? Oh, Cece. There we go, Cece. We're gonna go say Cece. See, we're gonna see Cece. We're gonna go say hi to Cece. She's only been going for like 50 minutes or so. So yeah. All right. So, yeah, Cyclops Princess, exactly. So there's the raid. We've opened the portal. The portal is now open. Get ready, everyone, to invade. We're not really invading. We're just going to say hi. We're just going to go hang out. We're just going to go cheer her on. I think she's having a subathon right now. She's continuing her subathon. But yeah, thank you so much for coming, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. We're never doing a void wade. But thank you so much for coming. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Remember to hydrate, eat if you have to. Take care of yourselves. Sleep well. Brush your teeth. And sweet dreams. Not in any particular order, preferably in the order where it makes the most sense. All that good stuff. All that good stuff. And I will see you all on Saturday. Have a great rest of your week, everyone. Sleep well. Bye-bye.